copies of today's track program. They are available for $1 a piece. No scratches, no driver changes in the first qualifier. And stand by, horsemen. We will call you to the track shortly. Again, horsemen, a reminder, breeders, today is the deadline to nominate your yearlings for the Downstate Classic. Of course, that is a set of races restricted to Illinois conceived and foaled performers. $25 you can nominate today. Price of poker goes up starting tomorrow. From tomorrow through the end of the year, you can still nominate, but it goes up to $50. Again, copies of the nomination form are available online. Go to the Facebook pages of Illinois County Fair Harness Racing, Horse Talk Today, or the Illini Classic. And Leanne Shen, the administrator of the Downstate Classic, will be here today. She's in the grandstand. In fact, you can always speak with her in and around her other duties here today, because I know she will be busy. And again, horsemen, on behalf of the Jasper County Fair Racing Department, we want to remind you to enter online if at all possible. Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock Central, the entry deadline for that Monday card at Jasper County. And we know tomorrow's going to be hectic. A lot of you will be busy racing tomorrow. A lot of you will be traveling perhaps to the state fairgrounds tomorrow. Leanne Shen does tell us that right now her goal is to be in the racing office by 9:30 Central tomorrow morning over on the backstretch. So there may be about a 30-minute window where you could enter in person for that Monday card. But why risk it? Why not just go ahead, take advantage of the technology? We encourage you to enter online, if at all possible, for that Monday program at the Jasper County Fair in Newton. The deadline, 10 o'clock Central tomorrow morning. Horseman, is 9:58 a.m. You may come to the track with the first qualifying race. 2-year-old pacing fillies, Amy Moose, Drinking and Dream, She's Brooke Star, Stevie May, and Rockin' Legal. Come to the track with that first qualifier. Amy Moose, Drinking and Dream, She's Brooke Star, Stevie May, and Rockin' Legal. Of course, the qualifying standards have been established for this summertime Suburban Downs downstate meet at Springfield and DuQuoin. And the standard for the 2-year-old pacing fillies, as shown in the program, 2:04, 2 minutes, 4 seconds. So horsemen, come to the track with that first qualifying race. Number 2, Drinking and Dream, is on the racetrack. Again, horsemen, come to the track with the first qualifying race. 10 o'clock, time to go. And let's bring Amy Moose, She's Brooke Star, Stevie May, Rockin' Legal to the track, please, to join Drinking and Dream. Again, horsemen to the track, please. First qualifier, Amy Moose. She's Brook Star, Stevie May, Rockin' Legal. We already have Drinking and Dream. Need the others to the track, please. I think he had to work. Horses are on the track for the first qualifying race, the first of 8 two-year-old pacing fillies, the qualifying standard set by the Racing Office for Suburban Downs for this summertime meeting, downstate 204 for these two-year-old pacing fillies. No scratches, no driver changes. They'll head to the gate shortly. Horsemen stand by with that second qualifier. You're on deck. In the first race, number 1, Amy Moose, owned by Alan Beals of Hoffman Estates, trained by Gary Rath, Casey Leonard in the bike. 2, Drinking and Dream, is owned by Herman Wheeler of Monroe, Louisiana, co-owned by Jamaica Patton of Rochester, Illinois, trained by Herman Wheeler, Jamaica Patton in the bike. 3, She's Brook Star, owned by Kay Bartlow of Augusta, trained and driven by Nick Prather. 4 is Stevie May, owned by Hugh and Susan Lacey of Joplin, Missouri. The trainer-driver is Mike Brink. And number 5, Rockin' Legal, owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Daniels of Springfield. Illinois breds, number 1, Amy Moose, number 3, She's Brook Star, and number 4, Stevie May. A couple of Indiana breds to join them, number 2, Drinking and Dream, and the 5, Rockin' Legal, both sired in Indiana. Starting gate is headed over to the far turn in position, and the horses will be at the gate very shortly for the first qualifier. Again, all 5 are on the track and ready to go. And right now, everyone's headed up toward the north end of this 1-mile racetrack, getting set to go. Qualifier, the tightest starting gate, moving into position right now. The Suburban Downs starting gate is in place. Roy Finn will serve as our official starter today. Just about set to go with qualifier number 1. Horsemen, be ready at the barns with that second qualifier. This reminder, the Illinois Racing Board will be on site coming up in July 20th, 21st, 27th, and 28th from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds to handle licensing and fingerprinting to prevent long lines for those purposes during the Illinois State Fair. Also, a reminder to trainers with no employees, you will need to acknowledge with the IRB that you do not carry workers' compensation insurance. A reminder, that form must be notarized. If you need assistance locating a notary, please contact our Administrator Tina Schrock. License and workers' compensations forms are currently available in the race office beginning today if you want to get started, at least on the paperwork aspect. At the post, gates rolling. Here they come for the first qualifier. Horsemen stand by with qualifier number 2. Our thanks to our friends at Trot and Pace Marketing. Find their channel on YouTube. They carry all of today's races live on YouTube. Trot and Pace Marketing, including these qualifiers, and we are off and pacing in the opener. Beautiful start for all 5 of these juvenile pacing fillies. And there goes Drinking and Dream out for the lead. Sheesbrook Star gets away in second position. Amy Moose is third down toward the inside. And then Rockin' Legal is in fourth, and Stevie May, who settles out last in the 5th position. Sheesbrook Star is the leader. Sheesbrook Star is the leader around the first turn. Leads it by 2 lengths as they go to the quarter. Drinking and Dream is racing in the 2nd position, followed by Rockin' Legal in 3rd, Amy Moose and Stevie May. 31-1. Good, honest pace here early on for these juvenile pacing fillies. 31-1. Again, this is the first of our non-purse qualifying races to get us started here this morning at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Sheesbrook Star leading Drinking and Dream by a length and a half. Then a gap of 2 more to Rockin' Legal in 3rd. Then a gap of 4 more lengths. Amy Moose is in 4th. A gap of 2 back of her. Stevie May is last of the 5. 101 flat was the time. 101 flat the time for the first half mile. Sheesbrook Star is the leader as they go to the far turn and leads it by a length and a half. Drinking and Dream is second by just a length. Rockin' Legal still there in 3rd. And then a gap of 5 more lengths as Stevie May moves up the inside from 4th. Amy Moose had an awkward move onto the far turn. Casey Leonard had to guide her toward the outside and gather her back up. She's now last, and she is racing a dozen lengths off the lead. 130 3/5 at the 3 quarters. Here comes a challenge for the lead off 3 quarters, 130 3. Drinking and Dream draws alongside of Sheesbrook Star. These two begin going at it for the top spot. What a way to get started in the qualifier. And Stevie May is going to come late on the grandstand side, just outside of Rockin' Legal, who's 4th. Here's Drinking and Dream to the lead. Drinking and Dream will win this qualifier for Jamaica Patton in the green and white colors, winning it by 4 lengths on the line. Sheesbrook Star was second, a half length over Stevie May, who was 3rd. 5 more lengths back to Rockin' Legal in 4th, and 5 more back of her. Amy Moose was 5th. 1:58-4. 1 minute, 58 and 4/5 seconds the time for the mile. Your winner, number 2, Drinking and Dream. We'll recap it in just a moment. Horsemen come to the track with that second qualifier. The winner of the first qualifier, the Indiana-sired Drinking and Dream, number 2, owned by Herman Wheeler of Monroe, Louisiana, co-owned by Jamaica Patton of nearby Rochester, Illinois. Trained by Mr. Wheeler, driven by Mr. Patton. The breeder, John Carver of Rock Island, Illinois, but that filly is indeed Indiana-sired, being by Let's Drink On It out of Magical Leah by Magical Bike. 1 minute 58 and 4/5 seconds, the last quarter in 28 and 5th. Here's the full field rundown for that first qualifying race. Amy Moose finished 5. Drinking and Dream, the winner. She's Brooke Star was the runner-up. Stevie May was 3rd, and Rockin' Legal was 4th. The quarter, 31 and 1. The half, 101 flat. 3 quarters, 1 minute 30 and 3/5 seconds. The time for the mile, 1 minute 58 and 4/5 seconds. Reads down 5:12:34. Again, if you're in the grandstand, need a copy of the program, they are on sale for $1 a piece. See Linda Brown, located right near the judges' stand here in the center section of the grandstand above the start-finish line. Second race coming up, 2-year-old Pacers. Again, the standard 2:04 for these 2-year-old Pacers, and there is a driver change to report. In this second qualifier, the driver of the 2, Fox Valley Beacon, will be Cordarius Stewart. Cordarius Stewart is the driver for number 2, Fox Valley Beacon. Also, please note, contrary to the program, the trainer of number 2 is Cornelius Cavett. So number 2, Fox Valley Beacon, the trainer is Cornelius Cavett, the driver, Cordarius Stewart. Come to the track. Once again, horsemen come to the track with Desired Luck, Fox Valley Beacon, Sage's Sandstorm, Take Me Dancing, Ragin', and Move Over Big Guy. It's time for your qualifier right now. Desired Luck, Fox Valley Beacon, Sage's Sandstorm, Take Me Dancing, Ragin', and Move Over Big Guy. Late driver change in this second qualifier. Number 1, Desired Luck, Jamaica Patton is in the race bike. Number 1, Desired Luck, Jamaica Patton, the driver. Successful first qualifier, by the way, for all those 2-year-old pacing fillies. The standard for this downstate meet this summer, 2:04 for 2-year-old pacers. The last placed horse in that first race was beaten 12 lengths. So the winner goes in 158-4. The last place horse beaten 12 lengths means that everybody came in well under that 2:04 barrier. Well done. Horses are on the track for the second qualifying race. 2-year-old pacers, again the standard 2:04 for the Suburban Downs meet here downstate this summer at Springfield and DuQuoin. A reminder, the driver of the 2 Fox Valley Beacon is Cordarius Stewart. Cordarius Stewart is the driver of number 2. Let's meet the starters as they get ready to head to the gate toward starter Roy Finn. Number 1 is Desired Luck, owned by Douglas Ramsey of Jackson, Mississippi, trained by Herman Wheeler. The driver is Jamaica Patton. Number 2, Fox Valley Beacon, owned by Chase Porter of DuQuoin, trained by Cornelius Cavett. And contrary to the program, the driver is Cordarius Stewart. Number 3, Sage's Sandstorm, is owned by Bobby Banks of Marengo. Catherine and Gary Rath of Marengo, trained and driven by Gary Rath. 4 is Take Me Dancing, owned by Kevin Miller of Arthur, Bert Hawksprung of Elburn, Brian Lohman of Broadlands, trained by Kevin Miller, the driver Wyatt Avenetti. 5 is Ragin, owned by Carol Hendricks of Eldon, Missouri, trained by Nick Prather. Nick is in the bike. And number 6, Move Over Big Guy, owned by the Flacco Family Farms LLC of Alexis, trained by Jim Molitor, the driver Travis Seekman. Number 1, Desired Luck, an Indiana-sired filly. As the program tells you, numbers 2 and 3 are both Illinois conceived and foaled. The 4, Take Me Dancing, is Indiana-sired. And then the 5, Rage In, and the 6, Move Over Big Guy, both Illinois-sired performers. Headed to the gate, second qualifier. Qualifier number 3, stand by. You're coming up very shortly. Third qualifier, stand by. You're on deck. At the post, and the gate is rolling for this second qualifying race. Again, lots happening today. Midwest Charity Horse Show just behind the grandstand, a little southwest of the grandstand over at the Coliseum. Harness racing here on the big 1-mile track, part of the Suburban Downs at Springfield Meet. Starter Roy Finn has this field of qualifying 2-year-old pacers at the post, and the gate is rolling. Since we do have a number of folks on the grounds today from outside the discipline of standardbred racing, these non-purse qualifiers, chance to get some racing experience, especially for these 2-year-olds. Let them see the starting gate, in many cases for the very first time. Here they come. They are off and pacing. There goes Sage's Sandstorm out for the lead. Desired Luck gets away with some early speed right there to challenge for the lead toward the inside. There goes Rage In, firing out from the far outside. Rage In is moving up fast in the center of the racetrack. It is Rage In who moves from the outside, and Desired Luck is right there toward the inside as they swing around the south turn and head toward the quarter-mile mark. Desired Luck is the leader now by 2 lengths. Rage In settles along the rail in second. A gap of 3.5 lengths back to Sage's Sandstorm in third. Similar gap back of that one to Take Me Dancing, who's racing in fourth. 29 and 3, solid opening quarter. 29 and 3 fifth seconds. Then further back, Fox Valley Beacon is in the 5th spot. Move over, big guy is last to the 6th after 3/8 of a mile. Single file formation as they head up the backstretch. Desired Luck shows the way. Jamaica Patton and Herman Wheeler trying to go back to back to start today's qualifying portion of the card. It is Desired Luck who leads past the half only by a length. Ragin is right there, drafting in behind the leader second, gap of 5 lengths to Sage's Sandstorm. 59 and 1 was the time for the first half mile. 59 and 1. Past the draw gate they go. Further back it is Take Me Dancing who's racing in the 4th position, and then Fox Valley Beacon and Move Over Big Guy who is last of the 6 as they head on toward the 3/4 mile mark. And Desired Luck is the leader. Desired Luck leads it by 2.5 lengths. Rage In is second by 7. Sage's Sandstorm is third by 2. Take Me Dancing is 4th. Move Over Big Guy moves up in 5th. Fox Valley Beacon just broke stride and is last. 3/4, 128 and 4. 128 and 4. Desired Luck, a 5-length lead with 1/8 of a mile to go. Just opening up here in the stretch. Rage In has gone a good trip, but is second. Then a gap of 8 lengths to Sage's Sandstorm in third. Take Me Dancing is 4th. No catching. Desired Luck. Jamaica Patton teams up with Herman Wheeler. They go back to back with victories to start the qualifiers this morning. Desired Luck opened up and won it by 9 lengths. Then it was Rage In who was second by a similar margin over Sage's Sandstorm in third. Take Me Dancing just did hang on for 4th over a closing Move Over Big Guy in 5th, and Fox Valley Beacon was 6th. 1:56 flat was the time for the 1 mile distance. 1 minute, 56 seconds flat. So once again, everybody doing well in that 2-year-old group, at least as far as their beaten time will be concerned. 8 seconds cushion there to that 2:04 standard from the 1:56 winner's speed. So talking about a 40-length margin for error in that regard, at least as far as the time for the mile. Congratulations to the winning connections in the second race, the second qualifying race. Number 1, Desired Luck, your winner. 2-year-old pacing filly, Indiana sired by Luck Be With You out of Designs Desire by Real Desire, owned by Douglas Ramsey of Jackson, Mississippi, bred by the Walnut Creek Farm of Indiana, trained by Herman Wheeler. Jamaica Patton was the driver. Last half in 56 and 4, last quarter 27 and 1. As Desired Luck wins for a $3,500 yearling purchase. I have a feeling Douglas Ramsey must feel pretty good about that investment right now after the way that 2-year-old filly just rolled home in 1:56 flat. Here's the full field rundown from that second qualifier. From the top of the page, Desired Luck, the winner. Fox Valley Beacon was 6. Sage's Sandstorm 3. Take Me Dancing finished 4. Rage In was the runner-up. And Move Over Big Guy finished 5. They got the quarter in 29 and 3, the half in 59 and 1/5 seconds, 3/4, 128 and 4, and the mile in 1:56 flat. Reads down 1:63.425. Horsemen come to the track, the third qualifier. Once again, 2-year-old pacers, and again, the standard for this downstate meeting this summer, 2:04. For those seeking to move forward and race in purse competition. There are no scratches, no driver changes. We're looking for, number 1, a bit of Better's Buns, also Bell's Secret, Catatonic Iguana, Feisty Ann, Carrot Top Moose, Ponda Spark, Sleazy Sister. Come to the track, please. Casey Leonard with a double call in this upcoming third qualifier. Driver change will be passed along in just a moment. Travis Siegman with a double call in this third qualifier as well. We can tell you the driver change will be for number 1, a bit of Better's Buns. The driver is Juan Franco. Number 1, a bit of Better's Buns. Make the driver Juan Franco. Just saw number 2, Bell's Secret, over near the draw gate. They're getting ready to hitch the race bike to that filly. There will be a driver change to be announced shortly on the 2, Bell's Secret. As soon as that filly's on the track, we'll be headed to the gate. Late driver change on that. Number 2, Bell's Secret. That'll be Cordarius Stewart. 2, Bell's Secret, Cordarius Stewart. Third qualifying race is headed to the starting gate. A reminder, the driver of the 1, A Bit of Better's Buns, is Juan Franco, and the 2, Bell's Secret, Cordarius Stewart. 2-year-old pacers, let's meet the starters. Number 1, A Bit of Better's Buns, Ohio sired, owned and trained by Rob Redoff of Channahon, co-owned by Martin Budke of Florence, South Carolina, out near the Darlington Raceway. The driver is Juan Franco. Number 2, Bell's Secret, is owned by Gary Watson of Douglasville, Texas, trained by Herman Wheeler. It will be Cordarius Stewart in the bike. 3, Catatonic Iguana, owned by Kyle Larner of Warren, Michigan, trained by Nick Prather, Travis Seekman, the driver. 4, Feisty Ann, is owned by Latoya Hewlett of Clinton, Mississippi, trained by Roshan Trigg, the driver, Jamal Denson. 5, Caratop Moose, owned by Alan Beals of Hoffman Estates, trained and driven by Gary Rath. 6, Ponda Spark is owned by Ann Schneider of Petersburg, Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons. Casey Leonard is the driver. 7, Sleazy Sister, owned by the Engel Stable of Illinois, LLC, of Marty Engel of Northbrook, trained by Gary Rath, and the driver, Wyatt Avenetti. Ohio sired Colt from Post 1. Number 2, Bell's Secret, Ontario sired. Number 3, Catatonic Iguana, is by the late Ashley's Big Guy, who of course stood his career in Illinois. Feisty Ann, number 4, is Illinois conceived and foaled. Likewise for the 5, Caratop Moose. 6, Ponda Spark, Indiana sired, and number 7, the Illinois bred Sleazy Sister at the post. Gate getting ready to roll, third qualifier. Horsemen be ready at the barns with qualifier number 4, Sergeant Elias, Gritty Gator, Con's Way. Stand by. You're up next. Gates rolling. Third race, getting ready for a start. Here they come. They are off and pacing. There goes Feisty Ann for the lead. Catatonic Iguana right there. Bell's Secret comes away in third. Carrot Top Moose is out fourth. A Bit of Better's Buns is away racing in the fifth position. And then Ponda Spark, who is in sixth, and Sleazy Sister is last of the seven as that field races toward the quarter-mile mark. There goes Feisty Ann for the lead. Feisty Ann has made the top, gets over to the rail, leads it by a length and a half. And then Bell's Secret, who races in second. Followed by Catatonic Iguana in third. Carrot Top Moose is fourth. A Bit of Better's Buns is fifth. Ponda Spark, and then Sleazy Sister. 31 and 4 for the opening quarter. 31 and 4/5 seconds. Feisty Ann leads. Feisty Ann after 3/8 of a mile on top by just a length. Bell's Secret second by a length. And then Catatonic Iguana, who's racing in third by just a length. Followed by Carrot Top Moose, who's in fourth. A Bit of Better's Buns is still fifth, about 7 lengths off the lead. Ponda Spark, Sleazy Sister at the back as this field goes on by the half-mile mark. Feisty Ann the leader. Here comes Bell's Secret. 104 flat. Leisurely first half, 104, and that's why Bell's Secret's going to move right now past the draw gate and takes over the lead. Leads it by just a length. Feisty Ann second, a length and a half. Catatonic Iguana third, and then Carrot Top Moose is in fourth, followed by A Bit of Better's Buns in fifth. Ponda Spark is sixth, and Sleazy Sister is last of the seven as they swing around the north turn and head toward the three-quarter-mile mark. And here comes Catatonic Iguana to the outside from third, but Bell's Secret is the leader. 134 and 3 at the three quarters, 134 and 3. Bell's Secret a 3-length lead. Catatonic Iguana goes to second. Feisty Ann is third. Carrot Top Moose is fourth. Still 8 lengths from the lead, though. Bell's Secret quickens down the stretch here and has the lead by 3 lengths. Back to Catatonic Iguana in second. That remains the margin between the top two. It is Bell's Secret, the Ontario-sired 2-year-old pacing filly, to win this qualifier by a length and a half. Catatonic Iguana was second. Carrot Top Moose was third. And Sleazy Sister rallied from far back to be fourth. Field well bunched as they crossed the wire. Time for the mile, 2:03 flat. 2:03 flat. We'll recap it in just a moment. Horsemen come to the track with qualifier number 4. We need Sergeant Elias, Gritty Gator, Con's Way to the track, please. Well, the good news for the horsemen in qualifier number 3 was no one broke stride. The bad news is, with the winner's time being 2:03 and the standard for 2-year-old pacers for the purse racing downstate at the Suburban Downs meets at Springfield and DuQuoin being 2:04, going to be tough for some of those 2-year-olds to meet that 2:04 requirement. We'll check the official length margins in just a moment because, horsemen, we know you're always curious about that. Congratulations to the winning connections of number 2, Bell's Secret. Herman Wheeler, 3 in a row for trainer Herman Wheeler to start the card. This winner owned by Gary Watson of Douglasville, Texas, and driven today by Corderia Stewart. Winning 2-year-old filly by Art Speak, and bred in Ontario. Bred by the Winback Farm. The farm is based in Maryland, but the filly is Ontario sired. Here's the full field rundown from that third race. From the top, A Bit of Better's Buns was 7. Bell's Secret was the winner. Catatonic Iguana, the runner-up. Feisty Ann finished 5. Carrot Top Moose was third. Ponda Spark 6, and Sleazy Sister 4. The quarter 31 and 4. The half and 1:04 flat. 3 quarters 1:34 and 3, and the mile in 2:03 flat. It reads down 7:12, 5:36, 4. Fourth qualifier coming up. And taking a look at the official beaten lengths, our thanks to Mark and Linda Brown, our photo finish technicians today. Horsemen, those of you that had a 2-year-old in that third race, as far as the time, the qualifying time of 2:04, the top 3 finishers all met that standard. Bell Secret, Catatonic Iguana, and Carrot Top Moose. Oh, very good. So actually the top 4, Mark has just clarified for me, the top 4 all met the qualifying standard. So that means Bell Secret, Catatonic Iguana, Carrot Top Moose, and Sleazy Sister. That's good news, Mark, that we had 4, not 3, that met the 2:04 standard. So the top 4, Bell Secret, Catatonic Iguana, Carrot Top Moose, Sleazy Sister, all managed to meet or exceed that 2:04 qualifying standard in race 3. That brings us to the 4th race, coming right up. Some of the folks here in the grandstand were just talking about the fact that one of the things that you've got a positive in the fact that you've got this big, sweeping, fast 1-mile racetrack. And thanks, by the way, to our track conditioning crew. Track is fast, officially listed fast. So that's the good news if you're trying to meet the qualifying standards here this morning. The bad news is there won't be any allowances as far as horsemen, as you well know. Sometimes you can get allowances, a second for the track condition and maybe a second for other weather conditions and prevailing conditions. No allowances here today. There's a fast track and just kind of a light breeze. The flags are just kind of gently moving back and forth in that breeze across the infield. So good news, bad news situation, and we are just about set for the 4th race. Late scratch in the 4th qualifier, scratch the 1, Sergeant Elias. Scratch number 1, Sergeant Elias. Horses are on the track for the 4th qualifier, 2-year-old trotters. A couple of 2-year-old trotting geldings headed to the starting gate. The standard here is a mile and 2:06 or faster. Again, late scratch the 1, Sergeant Elias. Number 2 is Gritty Gator, owned by Shelley Steele of Moni, owned also by James Scott Gilbert of Des Plaines, the trainer Jerry Hansen, the driver Travis Siekman. Number 3, Consway, owned, trained, and driven by Kenny Collier from Ellery, Illinois, down in the southern part of the state. Illinois bred number 2, Gritty Gator, and the New York sired Consway, headed to the starting gate. Horsemen stand by with race 5. Horsemen stand by with qualifier number 5. Caballo 6, Change the Tune, Dandy's Girl, and Fox Valley Parker stand by with those horses. You're up next. Right now, qualifier number 4. Just a couple of 2-year-old trotters here, getting ready to line up over on the north turn. At the post, and the gate is rolling for these 2-year-old trotters. A lot of county fair racing coming up next week. A reminder that they go racing at the Jasper County Fair at Newton on Monday and again on Tuesday. And then, horsemen, keep in mind the date for racing at the Henry County Fair at Cambridge, Wednesday, June 21st at Cambridge. Home to maybe the best pork chop sandwich on the fair circuit. The Henry County Fair at Cambridge. If you're lucky, if you're real lucky, Steward Brad Dye might just buy you a pork chop sandwich at the Henry County Fair. That is one of the highlights of the summer. Here they come for race number 4. Off and trotting they go. Gritty Gator is out for the early lead, and then Consway comes away trotting well in the second position as these 2 juveniles work their way down into the first turn. Gritty Gator, the Illinois conceived and foaled trotter, will show the way here early on. Gritty Gator on top and leads it by 4 lengths around the first turn, but Consway is trotting well in the second position as this pair of juveniles works around the south turn of the racetrack with the starting gate in tow on the perimeter of the first turn as they head on by the quarter-mile mark. Gritty Gator is the leader. 32 and 3, 32 and 3/5 seconds. That was the time for that opening quarter mile. So Gritty Gator heads up the backstretch in rein to Travis Seekman in the red, gray, and white colors, and Consway traveling in second for Kenny Collier in the green, blue, and gold driving colors. They approach the halfway point here in this morning's 4th of 8 qualifying races. Again, horsemen, be ready at the barns with qualifier number 5. We're already halfway home in the 4th qualifier, and Gritty Gator is the leader. 103 and 3 was the time. 103 and 3/5. Again, the standard here, 206 for 2-year-old trotters whose connections are hoping to race them for purse money at the Suburban Downs at Springfield and DuQuoin race meeting this summer. We're already midway on the far turn, and Gritty Gator continues to lead. Gritty Gator, graduate of the Illini Classic yearling sale, so he sold as a yearling just a stone's throw from this racetrack over at the Livestock Pavilion, but he's got a challenge here because the New York bred Consway is moving up. 135 and 4 at the 3/4, 135 and 4, and again the standard is 206. These 2 are going to have to roll home a pretty good last quarter in 30 or 30 and a 5th to meet that standard. It is Gritty Gator still with the lead. Consway is there on the outside. Gritty Gator, Consway pokes ahead in front. Consway trotting on by. Consway and Gritty Gator. That's a photo. Gritty Gator came back. Gritty Gator came back, and that's going to be a photo for the win. Amazing. A 2-horse race, and they're separated by a couple of inches at the wire. Gritty Gator or Consway. Let's check the time. Well, 2:07 flat, so in a way it's all for naught. Not really, though. At least they got some racing experience. Didn't meet the 2:06 qualifying standard, but 2:07 flat. It is what it is, but some good racing experience for that pair. We'll check the photo. While we are checking the photo, horsemen come to the track with race 5. Caballo 6, Change the Tune, Dandy's Girl, Fox Valley Parker come to the track with those horses. County Fair racing coming up. Consway trotting on by. A photo grid. Con. And of 207. Consway, number 3, is owned, trained, and driven by Kenny Collier of Ellery. New York sired Consway, a 2-year-old gelded son of Conway Hall out of Zinger by Donna Rail, bred by the Dunroven Stud near Lexington, Kentucky. And Gritty Gator ends up dead heating in that photo upon further examination and after enlargement of the photo. Shelley Steele of Moni, the owner, along with James Scott Gilbert of Des Plaines, the breeder Keith Chupp, the trainer Jerry Hansen, and the driver Travis Siekman. Gritty Gator, Illinois-bred 2-year-old gelded son of Lindy's True Grit out of Emmers by Classic Photo. So from the top down, Sergeant Elias was scratched, Gritty Gator and Consway both a winner in a dead heat. The quarter, 32 3/5 seconds. The half, 103 3. 3 quarters, 135 4. And the mile in 207. It reached down, scratch, 1 dead heat, 1 dead heat. Race 5 again come to the track with the 5th of our 8 non-purse qualifying races. The standard, once again, 206, 2 minutes 6 seconds flat. That's the time that these horses are seeking to establish, 206 or faster, to qualify for purse racing later this summer at Suburban Downs at Springfield and DuQuoin. We need Caballo 6, Change the Tune, Dandy's Girl, Fox Valley Parker, no changes in race 5. A reminder, if you need a copy of the track program, they are available here in the judges stand located above the start-finish line in the center section of the grandstand. They're available for $1 each. 8 qualifying races. This is number 5 on the way. The first purse race coming up at 12 noon. Big afternoon of purse racing coming up here as well. Again, don't forget our friends over at the Midwest Charity Horse Show. This is the 82nd annual. That's a fantastic event. I believe in the last couple of years they have partnered with the Southern Illinois University School of Medicine Pediatric Care Center to help benefit that tremendous cause. And this event is also a qualifier over at the Coliseum for the World Championships at Louisville, Kentucky in August. So lots of equine activity. If you're a horse lover, the place to be today, the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Even if you're not, chances are you might just fall in love with these majestic creatures. What a tremendous day of equine activity at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. An unusual occurrence, a two-horse race and a dead heat for the win. And the official charter, Tom Shin, and his sister Leanne have been communicating with the judges saying, you know, I guess the length margin, what do we do? Just leave it blank? Guess you have to. Very unusual. Two horses, dead heat, inseparable on the line. Keep in mind that Leanne Shin is our data entry clerk, and we live in the day and age of technology, and I think the challenge that she and Tom are facing as they go online here in the grandstand on their laptop or their iPad, the software is insisting you have to enter a length margin. It's like the software didn't account for the fact you might not have a length margin to enter, so I think they're going to contact the U.S. Trotting Association and say, look, there is no length margin, so you tell us what you want us to do so we can get this dead heat entered into the official record. Horses are on the track and headed to the starting gate for Qualifier number 5. Again, a non-purse race. Chance for these 2-year-old trotters to get some racing experience, see the starting gate, and hopefully to meet the qualifying standard if these 2-year-olds are to race in purse competition at the Suburban Downs at Hawthorne and rather at Springfield and DuQuoin. 2:06, 2 minutes 6 seconds. That's the time. That is the goal here. No changes. Number 1, Caballo 6. That's a New Jersey sired 2-year-old, owned by Delbert and Ruth Burkett of Ellery, trained by Delbert Burkett, driver Dennis Gardner. 2 has changed the tune, owned by Shelley Steele of Monee, Arthur Sikarsky of Tinley Park, Sam Lilly's Lilly Racing Stable Incorporated of Downers Grove, trained by Jerry Hansen. Travis Seekman drives Illinois bred Change the Tune. And the remainder of the field, ICF, Illinois Conceived and Foaled. 3, Dandy's Girl, owned by Bobby Beggs of Marengo, Gary Rath of Marengo, trained by Gary Rath, the driver Casey Leonard. And 4, Fox Valley Parker, owned by Bobby Beggs of Marengo, Gary Rath of Marengo, trained and driven by Gary Rath. Headed to the starting gate for race 5. Number 1, Caballo 6, the only horse in the lineup which is not Illinois bred. That was a $15,000 yearling purchase at the Lexington Selected Sale right near the end of the 4th session. That was on a Thursday, late afternoon, early evening when Delbert and Ruth Burkett bought that 2-year-old. Kenny Collier actually signed the ticket as agent for Caballo 6. And now Dennis Gardner climbs aboard the race bike for trainer Delbert Burkett. Caballo 6, by the way, is a half-brother to a Breeders' Crown winner. Can you imagine that? Delbert and Ruth Burkett bought a half-brother to a near $800,000 winning trotter for $15,000 at that Lexington Selected Sale. That's a great sale, and there's always a few bargains late in the session. Here they come, race 5. Change the tune about 5 lengths off the gate. Off and trotting they go. Fox Valley Parker goes out for the early lead. Dandy's Girl gets away in second. Caballo 6 is right there toward the inside in third. And Change the Tune comes away in the fourth position. It is Fox Valley Parker who's the leader. Fox Valley Parker moves up on the outside for Gary Rath and has the lead clear from Caballo 6 now as they move midway onto that first turn. Dandy's Girl racing in third, and a gap of 7 more lengths back to Change the Tune, who is last of the 4, as they swing around the south side of the racetrack and head on by the quarter-mile mark. Fox Valley Parker, your leader, on top a length and a half. 33-4, the time for the opening quarter. 33-4 for that first panel. They will need to pick up the tempo from there if any of these 4 want to meet or surpass that 2:06 standard here in this qualifier. So Caballo 6 is now moving to the outside, and Dennis Gardner realizes the tempo has been rather leisurely. So he says, let's go. Caballo 6 just moves on by and opens up by 3, by 4 lengths going by the half. Fox Valley Parker is now in second. 106-3 at the half, 106-3. So it's going to take a last half, obviously faster than a minute, in order for the winner to reach into that 2:06 barrier. On to the final turn. Caballo 6 is the leader, leads up by 3 lengths. Fox Valley Parker second by 3 lengths, and then Change the Tune now has lost more ground around the far turn, but not Dandy's Girl, because Dandy's Girl is right there a close third. In fact, the top 3, the top 4, all 4 separated by just under 5 lengths around the far turn. 139-3, so I would say that the chance to meet the qualifying standard probably has sailed at this point. Speaking of setting sail, here is Dandy's Girl. Dandy's Girl to the front. Here comes Change the Tune, who was about 5 lengths off the gate at the start. Caballo 6 is fighting back. This is still wide open. It is Dandy's Girl with the lead by 3/4 of a length. Caballo 6 is still there toward the inside. Dandy's Girl in front. Dandy's Girl to win it by 3/4 of a length. Caballo 6 was second by a neck, and then it was Fox Valley Parker across the line in third, and 2 more lengths back of that one, it was Change the Tune, a close fourth. 2:10-4, 2 minutes, 10 and 4/5 seconds, so we did not meet the qualifying standard, but again, it'll be into the record books. 2:10-4, a lifetime record for Dandy's Girl at this early point in her career, and good racing experience for all 4 of those juvenile trotters. We'll recap it in just a moment. Horsemen come to the track with the 6th qualifier. Horsemen come to the track with Fox Valley Corso, King Otis, Radiant Diamond, Swan Appeal, Arclight Hanover, and Noble Prince. There is an added starter that was not originally programmed. We're looking for 6 trotters in race 6. Congratulations to the connections of Dandy's Girl on the win. Bobby Beggs of Marengo, Gary Rath of Marengo, the co-owners, Gary Rath, the trainer, and Casey Leonard, the driver. Dandy's Girl, a 2-year-old filly by New Jersey Viking out of Keep It Classy by Yankee Glide, bred by the Dandy Farms breeding of Jeff Davis from up at Glenview, Illinois. Dandy's Girl, a graduate of the Land of Lincoln sale in nearby Sherman. She was a $7,500 purchase. She's a granddaughter of Muscle Hill, being by the sire New Jersey Viking. Keep It Classy, the first dam, had a record below 2 minutes and raced primarily in Pennsylvania. In fact, that entire maternal family, it's a good maternal family with a lot of Pennsylvania sire stakes performers, and then you go further back in her pedigree and it gets way back into a good old Hanover Shoe Farm pedigree if you get back to like the 5th and 6th dams, for example. Here's the full field rundown for that 5th qualifier. Caballo 6 was the runner-up. Change the Tune was 4th. Dandy's Girl the winner, and Fox Valley Parker 3rd. The quarter 33 and 4, the half in 106 and 3, 3 quarters 139 and 3, the mile 210 and 4/5. It reads down 2, 4, 1, 3. Waiting for qualifier number 6. Again, come to the track with Fox Valley Corso, King Otis, Radiant Diamond, Swan Appeal, Arclight Hanover, and the added starter not programmed, number 6, Noble Prince. Please note, contrary to the program, the driver of the 5, Arclight Hanover, is Wyatt Avenetti. Wyatt Avenetti drives the 5. Number 6, Noble Prince, will be driven by Doug Graham. Number 6, Noble Prince, the driver, Doug Graham. By the way, checking the U.S. Trotting Association records online through their Pathway service, that victory is the first winner. Dandy's Girl is the first winner for sire New Jersey Viking. Yes, it's a qualifier. Yes, there's no purse, but it still goes into the record book as a winning mile. And that is the first winner for New Jersey Viking, who stood in Illinois in 2019, 2020, and 2021 for those 3 breeding seasons, and then relocated in 2022 to stand in Minnesota. First winner, again, we get it, it's not a purse race, but it still goes into the record books as a winner for the stallion, albeit in a qualifier. New Jersey Vikings first winner, Dandy's Girl. Also want to correct what we said a moment ago. The added starter in this upcoming 6th qualifier is Noble Prize. Noble Prize, Prize. Noble Prize is owned, trained, and driven by Doug Graham from right here in Springfield. That is a trotter which is 9 years of age. That's a 9-year-old gelding that's won well over $150,000 lifetime, has made 5 purse starts this year, has a career record of 1 minute 54 and 4/5 seconds on the 5/8 mile track at Pocono, and he is by Cadabra. So Noble Prize, who has been at the Illinois Fairs, most recently racing at Carrollton and Carlinville, Noble Prize will be number 6, owned, trained, and driven by Doug Graham, Ontario-sired Noble Prize by the great Illinois bred Cadabra. Sixth of our 8 non-purse qualifiers, 3-year-old trotters, fillies and colts and geldings. 2:04 the standard for 3-year-old trotters, 2:03 for 4-year-olds and older. So the 2:03 standard would apply to the 5 Arclight Hanover and the 6 Noble Prize. Horses numbered 1 through 4, they are hoping for a mile in 2:04 or quicker. Number 1 is Fox Valley Corso, owned by Adam Ivan Hawthorne of Winsboro, Louisiana. Devin White, Cotton Valley, Louisiana, trained by Herman Wheeler. Casey Leonard is up. 2 King Otis, owned by George Ann and Darren Turnier of Liberty. Michelle Blackburn of Springfield, trained and driven by Mike Brink. 3 Radiant Diamond, owned by Jody Peacock of Cantrell. Carol Reynolds of Springfield. Rick Schrock, the trainer-driver. 4 is Swan Appeal, owned by Irvin Miller Stable Incorporated of Irvin and Heidi Miller of Wind Gap, Pennsylvania. Owned also by the Red Barn Stables of Morrison, Illinois, of Jennifer Mary and Robert Black. The trainer, Irv Miller, the driver, Cornelius Stewart. 5 is Arclight Hanover, owned and trained by Ivor Hengstrom of Boca Raton, Florida. But a reminder, the driver is Wyatt Avenetti. And number 6, Noble Prize, owned, trained, and driven by Doug Graham from right here in Springfield. At the post, gate is rolling. Horsemen stand by with qualifier number 7. Horsemen stand by with qualifier number 7. You're up next. Right now, race 6 at the post. Gates rolling. Good to have you with us here on this spring day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Off and trotting we go in qualifier number 6. There goes Arclight Hanover for the lead. Radiant Diamond has early speed as well. Fox Valley Corso is away racing in 3rd. Swan Appeal is 4th. Noble Prize is 5th. And King Otis last of the 6 as they move down into the first turn. Radiant Diamond the leader. Radiant Diamond leads it by a length and a half. Arclight Hanover is moving up from the outside. Arclight Hanover goes up into the 2nd position just off the leader's flank. That will shuffle Swan Appeal 1 spot back into 3rd. Now it's side by side for the lead. Arclight Hanover moves by for the top spot. 29 and 3. That was the time for the opening quarter, 29 3/5 seconds. Onto the backstretch they go. Arclight Hanover has made the top and leads it by a length and a half. Radiant Diamond is now in second by just a length, and Swan Appeal is racing in third. And then a gap of 4 more lengths back to Fox Valley Corso, who is in fourth. King Otis moves up 1 spot into fifth, but Noble Prize is taking to the outside and moving from last. 7 lengths off the lead. They're halfway home. A minute flat for the first half mile. The time was a minute flat. So the front half's been set up for everybody, if they mind their manners, to stay on gate to hopefully meet the qualifying standard here in this 6th qualifier. Arclight Hanover leading Radiant Diamond by just a length around the far turn, then a gap of 2 more lengths back to Swan Appeal in third. Noble Prize is fourth upon the outside, followed by Fox Valley Corso in fifth. King Otis is sixth, still 7 from the front, quarter mile to go. Arclight Hanover the one to catch. 1:30 2/5, 1:30 2. 3 lengths lead now for Arclight Hanover. Radiant Diamond is second as they come off the far turn, and then Swan Appeal. Now Swan Appeal takes to the outside third, still 5 lengths from the lead though, and Arclight Hanover has the lead. Swan Appeal is coming late. Here comes Swan Appeal after Arclight Hanover. Swan Appeal right alongside of Arclight Hanover. These two stride for stride. Swan Appeal, yes, Swan Appeal wins it 3/4 of a length on the line. Arclight Hanover second and neck, Radiant Diamond third. 6 more lengths back to Fox Valley Corso in fourth, and 2 back of that one to the 2 trailers, Noble Prize and King Otis. 1:59 4. 1 minute, 59 4/5 seconds was the time for the mile. We'll recap things for you in just a moment. Horsemen come to the track, 7th qualifier. Qualifier number 7 is on the way. Iridescent Remy, Live Your Life, Townline Sarah, Genevieve's World come to the track. Recapping that 6th qualifier, no one broke stride, and at first glance of the beaten lengths, everybody is good as far as meeting the standard to qualify for purse races later this summer, Suburban Downs at Hawthorne at Springfield and DuQuoin. So everybody's good on time. Nobody broke stride. Good news all the way around. Congratulations to the winner, number 4, Swan Appeal. Indiana bred, 3-year-old filly by Swan for All out of Global Appeal by Glidemaster. She wins in 1 minute 59 4/5 seconds, owned by the Irvin Miller Stable Incorporated of Wind Gap, Pennsylvania, of Irv and Heidi Miller, co-owned by the Red Barn Stable of Morrison, Illinois, of Jennifer Mary and Robert Black, trained by Irv Miller, driven by Cordarius Stewart. Here is the full field rundown from the top. Fox Valley Corso finished 4. King Otis was 6. Radiant Diamond finished 3. Swan Appeal was the winner. Arclight Hanover, the runner-up. And Noble Prize finished 5. They got the quarter in 29 and 3, the half in a minute flat, 3 quarters in 1:30, and the time for the mile 1:59 and 4. And it reads down 4:63.12. 7th qualifier coming up. 3-year-old pacing fillies and 1 4-year-old pacing mare in this 7th race. Scratch the 1, Bapa's Last Call. Scratch the 1, Bapa's Last Call, scratched because she is sick. Driver change on the 5, Genevieve's World, that'll be Cordarius Stewart. Number 5, Genevieve's World, Cordarius Stewart. Horsemen, come to the track. Also, there's a driver change on the 3, Live Your Life, Jamaica Patton. Number 3, Live Your Life, the driver, Jamaica Patton. Again, horsemen, qualifier number 7 come to the track. 7th qualifier, come to the track. We've got Iridescent Remy, we've got Live Your Life, needing Town Line Sarah, Genevieve's World, and we'll be ready to go. In fact, Genevieve's World is on the racetrack, has already circled all the way around to the north end and is headed onto the backstretch from that far turn. Horses are on the track for race 7. 3- and 4-year-old pacing fillies and mares in this qualifier. Let's meet the starters. Number 1 is Scratched. Number 2, Iridescent Remy, owned by Heidi and Pete Lou of Springfield. Michael Martin of Macedonia, Ohio, trained by Pete Lou. The driver is Richard Finn. 3, Live Your Life, owned by Reggie McCarter of Crawford, Mississippi, trained by Peter Dora. The driver, Jamaica Patton. 4, Town Line Sarah, owned by Irvine Alston of Elgin, Texas, trained by David Avenatti, the driver, Wyatt Avenatti. And 5, Genevieve's World, owned and trained by Michelle Morgan right here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds at Springfield. The driver is Cordarius Stewart. They are at the post gates rolling. I believe the standard is 2:02 for qualifying for the 3-year-old pacers in this race, and I believe it's 2:01 for the 5 Genevieve's World. If I am reading the information correctly, that was posted on the Illinois County Fair Harness Racing page a few days ago. And indeed, that header in the program at the top of the page is incorrect. These are fillies and mares, not colts and geldings. 2:02 for the 3-year-old pacers, 2:01 for the 4-year-old Genevieve's World. Here they come. They are off and pacing. There goes Live Your Life. Live Your Life right out for the lead. Town Line Sarah gets away in 2nd. Iridescent Remy is away 3rd. And Genevieve's World is last of the 4 as they head down into the first turn. Live Your Life is the early leader. Live Your Life gets over to the rail and leads it by a length and a half as they head toward the quarter-mile mark. Town Line Sarah in 2nd position as they go single file around the south turn of the racetrack. Iridescent Remy is in 3rd, and then a gap of 3 more lengths. Genevieve's World is 4th, but right there with the rest past the quarter. 30 and 2/5 for the opening quarter, 30 and 2/5 seconds. Live Your Life, Indiana sired 3-year-old pacing filly, shows the way and leads it up the backstretch by a length and a half. It is Town Line Sarah, another Indiana sired filly who races along in that 2nd position. Ohio sired Iridescent Remy is racing in 3rd, and then Genevieve's World, Illinois sired performer, is racing in 4th. They go on by the half-mile mark. 1:01 and 3 was the time for the first half mile. 1:01 and 3. Live Your Life past the draw gate has opened up on a 3-length lead to Town Line Sarah in 2nd. Iridescent Remy still 3rd, and Genevieve's World is racing in 4th. She's 8 lengths from the leader as they move midway down the north side of the course and over to the 3/4-mile mark. Live Your Life is showing the way here. Winner last year on the Indiana Fair Circuit, leading here today. 1:30 flat was the time at the 3/4-mile mark. 1:30 flat. Now Town Line Sarah has stayed within 3 lengths of the leader off the far turn. The leader's threatening to give her the slip. 1/8 of a mile to go. Live Your Life, a 5-length lead. Iridescent Remy going to come up the rail and challenge Townline Sarah for second, but there's no catching Live Your Life. Live Your Life, Jamaica Patton well in front. It's going to be a 3-way battle for second. Live Your Life wins it by 8 lengths. Townline Sarah did hang on for second by a head over Iridescent Remy and a closing Genevieve's World. 1:58 flat was the time for the mile. 1 minute, 58 seconds flat. Horsemen come to the track with that 8th and final qualifier. Fox Valley Langley, Rockin' Billy's Dream, Incredible Bombay, and Manny's 2 Special come to the track. Congratulations to the winning connections in qualifier number 7, the winner number 3, Live Your Life, owned by Reggie McCarter of Crawford, Mississippi, trained by Peter Dora, Jamaica Patton, your winning driver. Live Your Life, a 3-year-old filly by Luck Be With You out of Lady Juno by Some Beach Somewhere, bred by Lucky Anna Farm in Indiana. 1:58 the time, a last quarter in 28 seconds, and a last half in 56 and 2. Here's the rundown from the top. Bappa's Last Call was scratched. Iridescent Remy finished 3rd. Live Your Life, the winner. Townline Sarah just did hang on for 2nd. Genevieve's World was a close 4th. 30 and 2 for the quarter, 101 and 3 for the half. 3 quarters and 1:30 the time for the mile. 1:58. Reads down, scratch 3-1-2-4. 8th qualifier on the way. Again, if you are in the grandstand, if you need a copy of the track program, they are on sale for $1 a piece. Talk to Linda Brown right here near the judges' stand, high above the start-finish line, center section of the grandstand. It was 7 lengths from first to last in that 7th qualifier. So everyone in qualifier number 7 did meet their standard to qualify for purse racing at upcoming races for Suburban Downs at Springfield and DuQuoin this summer. Again, all 4 of those pacers met their respective standards for qualifying. Well done. Horses are on the track for the 8th and final qualifying race. A field of 3-year-old or older pacing colts and geldings. The qualifying standard 202 for the 3-year-olds. The 2 older horses that line up toward the outside, their qualifying standard is 201. Keep that in mind. The qualifying standard is 201 for Incredible Bombay and Manny's 2 Special. Following this race, we'll have our pre-race ceremonies and then move right into the purse portion of the card. 13 races coming your way this afternoon. A reminder, the driver of the 1, Fox Valley Langley, is Jamaica Patton. Again, number 1, Fox Valley Langley, Jamaica Patton is the driver. Number 4, Manny's 2 Special, make the driver Juan Franco. Number 4, Manny's 2 Special, make the driver Juan Franco. Passing by the stands is Fox Valley Langley. Today we witness the return of the reigning Illinois-bred champion 2-year-old pacing colt or gelding from that 2022 campaign. Fox Valley Langley won divisional honors last year. That was a crop last season where the wins were spread among various horses in the richer stakes races across the state. And Fox Valley Langley was always in there fighting. He won an elimination of the State Fair Colt Stakes, ended up 4th in the final, but only got beat a length and a half. He actually went off the even money favorite in the State Fair Championship. He lost a heartbreaker by a head at DuQuoin, just got caught in the final jump in the Director's Cup at the DuQuoin State Fair. Made a break while leading on the Super Night elimination card and then came back on Night of Champions to win at odds of 1-5 in the incredible finale consolation. How competitive was that 2-year-old crop last year? Well, Fox Valley Langley, a lot of us got to talking about this when the awards were announced in January. To show you how competitive that crop was, Fox Valley Langley is one of the only 2-year-old pacers in recent memory, if ever, to win the divisional title without winning Springfield or DuQuoin or a championship final on Night of Champions. That is a rare thing to do, but it speaks to how competitive that 2-year-old pacing colt and gelding crop was last year. No one was able to step forward and dominate. So Fox Valley Langley, you remember he came out, I think, in June last year and rattled off a huge mile right here at the spring preview or summer preview card. And he was around all year long, June, July, August, September, all through that summer campaign and into the fall. Very competitive, won 7 of his 11 starts and earned divisional champion status. And we see his return to the races today, his first appearance of 2023 in this qualifier. Let's see how things go for him and the other 3 as well at the post. They are at the post. Fox Valley Langley, of course, owned by the partnership of Judge Lipe, Lyle Lipe from right here in Springfield, and Melvin Bud Shinoweiss of nearby Petersburg. What a campaign, what a thrill. Fox Valley Langley gave his owners, as well as trainer, driver Jamaica Patton, and breeder Fox Valley Standardbreds with that champion campaign last season. Today, the road begins all over again if he's going to repeat. It starts today with his qualifier. Gates rolling, here they come, 8th and final qualifying race. They are off and pacing. There goes Fox Valley Langley right out for the early lead. Rockin' Billy's Dream gets away in second. Incredible Bombay is third. And Manny's Too Special is away fourth as everyone starts to settle along the inside lane of the racetrack, racing toward the quarter-mile mark. Fox Valley Langley already has a 5-length lead. Rockin' Billy's Dream is in the second position. Incredible Bombay is third. And Manny's Too Special is in fourth. Fox Valley Langley, so far, so good, as he returns to the racetrack here today. 29-1 for the opening quarter, 29-1. Now the lead's out to 6 lengths as he guides the field onto the back stretch. Fox Valley Langley is your leader. Rockin' Billy's Dream second by a length, and then Incredible Bombay is third by 2 lengths, and Manny's Too Special is last of the 4 after 3/8 of a mile. Fox Valley Langley, a horse who, of course, trains right here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds, the leader halfway home in our final qualifier, a 5-length advantage back to Rockin' Billy's Dream. 58-2 was the time for the first half mile, 58 2/5 seconds. Onto the far turn, Fox Valley Langley. Now he opens back up. Now 7, now 8, now 9 lengths to the good. Now he's 10 in front. Fox Valley Langley just rolling on around the far turn. Rockin' Billy's Dream fading in the rearview mirror back in the second position by a length. Incredible Bombay comes to the outside from third to challenge for that second spot. A quarter mile to go. Manny's Too Special is fourth. 1:27 flat was the time of the 3 quarters, 1 minute 27 seconds flat. Fox Valley Langley leads it by 12, leads it by 15 lengths, 1/8 of a mile to go. Well, one question is answered. How would he come back? He has come back in fine fashion. Here's the champ, Fox Valley Langley, all alone at the finish to win this qualifying race, and he wins it by 11 lengths. Rockin' Billy's Dream was second by a neck over Incredible Bombay in third, and then Manny's Too Special was right there close to that pair in fourth. 1 minute 55 2/5 seconds, 1:55-2. Fox Valley Langley is your winner. Stand by, pre-race ceremonies up next. Horsemen stand by. We'll call you to the track shortly for the first of our 13 purse races. Congratulations to owners Lyle Leip, Judge Leip of Springfield, and Melvin Bud Schindelweiss of Petersburg. Fox Valley Langley wins this qualifier in 1 minute 55 2/5 seconds, trained and driven by Jamaica Patton and bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of nearby Sherman. This 3-year-old is a gelded son of Some Star Somewhere out of Red Hot Lady by Arts Conquest. And of course, his maternal family traces back to that great Illinois-bred filly of the late 1980s, the Illinois State Fair champion, Fox Valley Red Hot. And from her has descended one of the great Illinois families of these last 35 years. Here's the full field rundown. Fox Valley Langley, the winner. Rockin' Billy's Dream, the runner-up. Incredible Bombay was third. Manny's Too Special was fourth. The quarter, 29-1. The half in 58-2, 3 quarters 127, and the mile 155-2. Reads down 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody fine on time. All 4 of those pacers meeting their respective qualifying standards to race in purse competition later this summer at Suburban Downs at Springfield and DuQuoin. Now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, good morning. Welcome to the Illinois State Fairgrounds for the Suburban Downs at Springfield race meet. Racing today and again tomorrow. Already 8 qualifiers in the books. Those 8 qualifying races are official. Now it's time to head on to the 13 purse races that make up today's card. At this time, we ask that you would please rise as you are able for our national anthem. Thank you, one and all. Special thanks to all of our veterans in attendance here today, set to go racing on the grand, historic 1 mile racetrack here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Good to have you with us. Suburban Downs at Springfield today. Thanks to our friends at Hawthorne Racecourse, the entire racing office staff there, our friends at the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association, everybody coming together to make this summertime meet possible. A few days ago, we were down at DuQuoin, today here at Springfield. Thanks also to our friends at Trot and Pace Marketing. Don't forget, you can follow the races live on YouTube. If you have friends who can't be here in person, call them, text them, let them know. Trot and Pace Marketing does have live coverage, the live stream. You just go to youtube.com and then in the search field enter Trot and Pace Marketing. Click on the link. That'll take you to their YouTube channel. Patsy Fryman is back today. She's our Winner's Circle photographer. She's already down trackside. So, horsemen, a reminder to our winning connections. Be sure to come back for the Winner's Circle photo in that historic Winner's Circle right here in front of the grandstand, one of the most popular pieces of real estate in racing. Also, a reminder, post-race testing will be conducted today. Throughout the course of the afternoon, our winners will need to report to Barn 144 over in the stable area, Barn 144 for post-race testing. Horsemen, come to the track with our first purse race. We'll take a look at the program changes right now. Today's first race for trotters, there are no changes in that first event. Race 2, and again, if you need a program, they're on sale for $1 a piece. Talk to Linda Brown here at the judges stand in the center section of the grandstand. In race 2, there's a driver change on the 7, Some Dancing Star, Matt Avenatti. That's race 2, number 7, Some Dancing Star, Matt Avenatti, the driver. Third race, scratch the 7, Illini Flick. Third race, scratch the 7, Illini Flick, scratched sick. The fourth race has no changes at this time. In race 5, driver change to be announced on the 1, Chiquitita. Race 5, driver change to be announced on the 1, Chiquitita. No changes in race 6. Turning to race 7. In the 7th race, the driver of the 1, CW Wise Lady, Jerome Daniels. That's the 7th race, number 1, CW Wise Lady, the driver, Jerome Daniels. 8th race. Driver of the 4, Mr. Sleaze, will be Jamaica Patton. 8th race, number 4, Mr. Sleaze, the driver, Jamaica Patton. 9th race, driver change on number 3, Rona May, to be announced. That's the 9th race, driver change, number 3, Rona May, to be announced. No changes in race 10, no changes in race 11, no changes in race 12, and no changes to report at this time in race 13. Again, horsemen, come to the track with our first purse race. Looking to race 5, that driver change is now available. In race 5, the driver of the 1, Chiquitita, will be Cornelius Cavett. Race 5, number 1, Chiquitita, Cornelius Cavett, the driver. Also looking to race 9. That driver change is available for race number 9. In that 9th race, the driver of number 3, Rona May, will be Mike Brink. Race 9, number 3, Rona May, the driver, Mike Brink. Again, horsemen come to the track with race 1. Another driver change, turning to race 12. In race 12, number 7, Red Clover, is Travis Seekman. Race 12, number 7, Red Clover, Travis Seekman. Also, there will be an additional driver change. If you go back to that 9th race, our stewards alertly caught the fact as soon as we announced Mike Brink as the driver for number 3, Rona May. Under Illinois Racing Board rules, because Mike Brink is the trainer of number 6, My Daddy's Revenge, he cannot drive the 3, Rona May, because he does not train that horse. As the stewards have conferred and reviewed the Illinois Racing Board rules, the rule does appear to apply not only to parimutuel racing, but to any race with a purse in Illinois. So as a result, the stewards are going to ask that Ray Hanna, trainer Ray Hanna, find a different driver for number 3, Rona May, and we will follow up there when more information is available. One quick note, the conversation has taken place, and some of you in the stable area might be saying, look, I'm pretty sure at the fairs I've seen situations where maybe a trainer of a particular horse drives a horse he doesn't train. Sometimes that does happen. The way the rule is interpreted, it is ideal when a sufficient number of drivers are present, and hopefully today we do have a sufficient number of drivers in our driving colony. It is ideal to make sure that a trainer does not drive a horse in the same race that he does not train. So simply put, the stewards are interpreting the rule for the ideal circumstance today.
About that when the time comes. I know they do. I mean, it's been years, but I know when I went a lot, they go quick. Yeah. Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Oh, my God. You're going to get
Also, horsemen, no post parades in front of the grandstand. We will do what we have generally done in the past for the Suburban Downs at Springfield meetings. Once the field is assembled over on the backstretch, we'll play the call to the post and send you right to the gate. Our thanks to Dwayne Wells and Lacey Tunyas, who are the outriders here today. Over on the backstretch right now on horseback, Dwayne and Lacey overlooking the field of horses getting ready to assemble. Still waiting for one or two more to come to the track. Race 1, horsemen, time to go. First purse race. Waiting on the 2, Tequila Little Time, and the 3, Mango Bud. Headed to the starting gate for the first of our 13 purse races, trotters, non-winners of a parimutuel race lifetime at an extended parimutuel meet. There are no changes in the first race. Number 1, Hijacks, owned by Adele Jeffers Everett, who recently attended the 24-hour of Le Mans sports car race. Wishing her safe travels back home. Adele Jeffers Everett of Flat Rock, Illinois, trained and driven by Cornelius Cavett. Hijacks. 2, Tequila Little Time is owned by Marna Sheehan of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Amanda Stevens of Georgetown, Kentucky, right near Lexington, trained by Marna. Driver Jamaica Patton. 3, Mango Bud, owned by Rodericus Muriel, Clinton, Mississippi, trained by Charles Arthur. Juan Franco is up. 4, Bell Boots, owned by Tony Bell of Windsor, trained and driven by Matt Avenatti. 5, Mariah Lou, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, trained by Steve Searle, Wyatt Avenatti, and the bike. 6, Sweet Baby Jacob is owned by Mike Brink of Springfield, Dr. Robert Lacey of Nokomis, Scott Clausen of Macomb, trained by Mike Brink, the driver Casey Leonard. 7 is On Glide, owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Daniels of Springfield. 8, Acapulco Dreamin', owned by Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel of Carrollton, Dr. Patrick Graham of Lockridge, Iowa, trained and driven by Kurt Grummel. Starter Roy Finn has this field in tow. The gate is rolling, ready to go for our first purse race. What a day at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Harness racing, Suburban Downs at Springfield, and not far from the grandstand, just a little ways to the southwest of this amphitheater at the Coliseum, the Midwest Charity Horse Show, the 82nd annual. Great day of equine activity. Here they come. Hijacks rough gated behind the gate. Acapulco Dreamin' broke stride behind the gate. Those two will have to spot the field about 15 lengths. The rest are off and trotting. There goes Mariah Lou out for the lead. Mango Bud has early speed as well. Sweet Baby Jacob is right there, but third and caught toward the far outside as the field heads down into the first turn. Mariah Lou left from the starting gate well, and as a result makes the top by a length. Mango Bud is in second. Sweet Baby Jacob is racing in third. On Glide is in fourth, and Bell Boots is racing fifth, followed by Tequila Little Time in sixth. They're all single file, and then a gap of a dozen lengths more back to the two trailers. 29 and 2 was the time for the opening quarter, 29 and 2/5 seconds. The two trailers being Acapulco Dreamin' and High Jacks, respectively. Onto the backstretch they go, and it is Mariah Lou, the leader for Wyatt Avenetti. Mariah Lou on top by a length. Mango Bud second a length. Sweet Baby Jacob third a length. On Glide is fourth a length. Bell Boots is racing in fifth a length. Tequila Little Time is in sixth. 15 lengths more to Acapulco Dreamin', who is still off stride. 15 more back of that one to High Jacks, who is last. 101 and 1, 101 and 1/5. Mark Brown, our official timer today. The field goes by the draw gate. Here's Sweet Baby Jacob moving up on the outside from third into second, but Mariah Lou still leads it. Only 3/4 of a length, though. Sweet Baby Jacob is second on the outside, 3/4 of a length. Mango Bud is in third by 3/4 of a length as they round the far turn. Bell Boots is trying to move up in fourth on the outside with cover, still 3 lengths from the lead as they move for the top of the stretch. 132 flat the time at the 3/4, 132 flat. Sweet Baby Jacob, Bell Boots to the far outside, Mariah Lou to the inside. Those three contesting the lead. Mango Bud needs room. He's trying to find it. He has to change lanes to try to come toward the center of the racetrack. On Glide is in fifth. Sweet Baby Jacob right alongside of Mariah Lou, and then Mango Bud, then Bell Boots in fourth. It is Mariah Lou with the lead, though. Here's the wire. Mariah Lou wins it by a neck. Sweet Baby Jacob second a neck. Mango Bud was third by almost a full length over Bell Boots in fourth. On Glide was fifth. Tequila Little Time was sixth. Acapulco Dreamin' was seventh, and High Jacks was eighth. Time for the mile, 2:01 and 4. 2:01 and 4/5 of a second. A reminder, the winner's circle is operational today. Our winner's circle photographer, Patsy Fryman, getting ready to greet the winner of that first purse race on the day. We will meet Mariah Lou in just a moment. Also, our thanks to Ted and Janet Torgerson. They will be in charge of the courtesy vehicle today. So for our winning connections, if you're over on the back stretch, they can give you a ride around this racetrack over to the front straightaway. Mariah Lou is headed back toward the winner's circle right now. She's about 3/8 of a mile away and working her way back, coming in a clockwise fashion back around the south turn, and will be at the winner's circle in just a moment. Again, the time for the mile, 2:01 and 4. That will be a new lifetime record by several seconds, by better than 6 full seconds for Mariah Lou, which was a winner last year in the Downstate Classic at the Logan County Fair at Lincoln in 2:08 and 1, so lowers that mark by several seconds here today. Horsemen, you may come to the track with race number 2. You Are My Shining Star, Ashley's Gone, She's Self-Contained, Some Star, Some Heart, Eris, Whiskey Tango, Some Dancing Star, Chase the Bouquet. You may come to the track. Thanks again to Ted and Janet Torgerson operating the courtesy vehicle today at the Illinois State Fairgrounds, helping our winning connections make their way to the winner's circle. And the Flacco team is ready to greet their winning trotter. In fact, here comes that trotter now, the winner of today's first race, number 5, Mariah Lou with Wyatt Avenetti, your winning driver. Mariah Lou is owned by the Flacco Family Farms, a homebred for the Flacco Family Farms LLC of Dr. Richard and Arlene Flacco and Rick and Tabby Flacco, based in Alexis, Illinois. Of course, the Flacco family also heads up the racing department at the Knox County Fair in Knoxville. They will go racing there in July. Mariah Lou is a 3-year-old filly by the Flacco's flagship stallion, Lou's Legacy, the reigning Illinois Stallion of the Year, SH4, the Dam, She by Valley Victor. Steve Searle is your winning trainer, and Mr. Wyatt Avenatti, your winning driver, with Mariah Lou. New lifetime record, 2 minutes, 1 and 4/5 seconds. Rundown is official. Thank you. Here's the full field rundown. Thank you, stewards. From the top, Hijacks was 8. Tequila Little Time was 6. Mango Bud was 3rd. Bell Boots was 4th. Mariah Lou, the winner. Sweet Baby Jacob, the runner-up. On Glide finished 5. Acapulco Dreamin' was 7. The quarter, 29 and 2. The half in 101 and 1/5. 3 quarters, 132, and the time for the mile, 2:01 and 4. It reads down 8:63, 4:12, 5:7. Second race coming up, a reminder, the driver of number 7, Some Dancing Star, Matt Avenatti. Number 7, Some Dancing Star, Matt Avenatti, the driver. Horsemen, come to the track.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Over near the Coliseum because of the fact that the Midwest Charity Horse Show is taking place. So plenty of food and drink to be found on either the front stretch or back stretch side of the racetrack. As soon as we have She Self-Contained, number 3 will be set to go. Last horse coming to the track, race 2, pacing fillies and mares, non-winners of a pari-mutuel race lifetime for a purse of $5,000. Matt Avenatti drives the 7, Some Dancing Star. Let's meet the starters. Number 1, You Are My Shining Star, owned by Lynn and Barbara Wilfong of Kentland, Indiana. Brett and Candace Wilfong of Pendleton, Indiana, trained by Nicole Wilfong. Cordarius Stewart is up. 2, Ashley's Gone, owned by Doug Bowen of Mount Sterling. Ron Cox of Huntsville. Sandra Walker of Chambersburg, trained and driven by Doug Bowen. 3, She Self-Contained, owned by Marge Decker of Atwater, trained by Bobby Decker, the driver Wyatt Avenatti. 4, Some Star, Some Heart, owned by Donna Krebs of Cantrell. Judy Conzo of Lincoln, trained by Mike Brink, the driver Casey Leonard. 5, Eris, owned and trained by Hosea Williams of Chicago, Juan Franco on the bike. 6, Whiskey Tango, owned by Jim and Teresa Greer of Peoria, trained by Nick Prather, Travis Seekman, your driver. 7, Some Dancing Star, owned by J.L. Benson Stables Incorporated of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Edward Linsky of Seagirt, New Jersey. Jimmy Molitor trains, and contrary to the program, Matt Avenatti will drive. And number 8, Chase the Bouquet, owned by Linda Allhands of Monticello. Jamaica Patton of Rochester, trained by Jamaica Patton. Matt Kruger in the bike. Speaking of Matt Kruger, following the races at DuQuoin last week, some of us were on Interstate 57 headed back up through southern Illinois toward the central part of the state. And there was a pickup truck with a race bike in the bed that went zooming by. We struggled to keep up. We finally got to a point where we could see the decal in the rear window of the truck, and it said Kruger Racing. Matt Kruger knows how to find the accelerator, folks, whether it's on the racetrack or off the racetrack. He made a nifty move when we got to that I-57, I-64 split around Mount Vernon. He started to go left onto 64, realized his mistake, cut across about 3 lanes of traffic moving from left to right, a spectacular move, threaded the needle through traffic and got right back on 57 and disappeared over the horizon. So the Chicago Street Course race is coming up in just a few weeks. We might want to pool our money and build a car before the 1st of July and put Matt Kruger in it on the Chicago Street Course coming up right around the 1st of July. Matt and several of his colleagues headed to the starting gate. Starter Roy Finn just about set to call for the field for race 2. Good to have our good friend Steve Zendars of Fithian with us here today. Longtime standardbred enthusiast and owner, race announcer, blacksmith, doing some work over at the Midwest Charity Horse Show, taking a break to come and watch some races. Good to see you, Steve. Here we go. They are off and pacing here in race number 2. There goes Chase the Bouquet. And there goes Some Dancing Star. Those two will leave quickly from the outside. Some Dancing Star moves up and has the lead between horses. Chase the Bouquet will go second around the first turn as they race toward the quarter. Eris goes third. She Self-Contained settles back toward the inside and fourth. Chase the Bouquet makes the top. Chase the Bouquet leads it now by a length. Some Dancing Star is in second as they race on by the quarter-mile mark. Eris is third. 27-2. They blazed the opening quarter, 27 2/5 seconds. And then a gap of 3 more lengths back to Ashley's Gone, who now settles down in 5th, right behind She Self-Contained, who's still there and traveling in the 4th position as they head up the back straightaway. And then further back, Some Star, Some Heart, who is racing about 7 lengths from the lead, but near the back of the pack as they go by the half. You Are My Shining Star comes next, and Whiskey Tango moves from last. 58 flat, so they backed off the pace considerably in that second quarter, 58 seconds flat, and that allowed Chase the Bouquet to catch a breather in that second quarter. She still leads by a length over to the far turn. Here comes Eris. Eris starts moving up on the outside now to challenge for the second spot. You've still got Some Dancing Star, who's there toward the inside, but now she gives up that position, backslides into 3rd. Some Star, Some Heart is moving up 4th on the outside with cover. Then She Self-Contained, and You Are My Shining Star back toward the outside. 129-1, the time at the 3 quarters. 129-1. Chase the Bouquet leads it. Eris is a length and a half away. She's second up on the outside. You Are My Shining Star has to go way out to the center of the track. Some Dancing Star needs room down toward the inside. It is wide open. Eris now. Casey Leonard with Some Star, Some Heart. You Are My Shining Star. Some Dancing Star to the inside. Incredible finish, and that's a photo for the win. Either Eris or Some Dancing Star. A blanket finish, and in the photo for the win, it will either be number 5, Eris, who was in between horses, or the 7, Some Dancing Star, who came up the inside. Photo for the win. 1:59 flat was the time for the mile. 1:59 flat. We have seen some incredible finishes so far this spring at the Suburban Downs races here downstate, and we just saw another. We'll check the photo finish with Mark and Linda Brown in just a moment. Pretty tight photo. We're taking a closer look at this photo for the win. Either the 5, Eris, or the 7, Some Dancing Star. Stand by. Well, we have a chance thanks to our friends at Lifestar Ambulance Service for being on hand here today. We appreciate them. Waiting for result of the photo here in the second race. Still waiting. Photo is very tight for the win. Horseman, you may come to the track with race 3. Horseman, go ahead. Come to the track with that third race. Top. Chase the Bouquet leads it now by a length. Some Dancing Star is in second as they race on the photo finish technicians and checking the iPad and enlarging the image as best they can. This is a pretty tight photo between the 5, Eris, and the 7, Some Dancing Star. So we appreciate your patience. Stand by. Two situations unfolding right now. Waiting for a result of that photo, that's one situation. There's also a steward's inquiry into the events of the race on the backstretch in the vicinity of the half-mile mark, but the steward's inquiry at this point does not concern either of the horses involved in the photo for the win. We can tell you this much. The result of the photo shows the winner to be, by a nose, number 5, Eris. Number 5, Eris, wins by the slimmest of margins, with number 7, Some Dancing Star, finishing second. What a finish. 159 flat. We'll meet the winner in just a moment. Steward's inquiry continues. Again, the steward's inquiry does not concern either of the horses that were involved in the photo for the win. Inquiry is focusing specifically on number 1, You Are My Shining Star, and the actions of the 1, You Are My Shining Star, and driver Cordarius Stewart in the vicinity of the half-mile mark. You Are My Shining Star unofficially finished in the 5th. (27-2). They blazed the opening quarter, 27 and 2/5 seconds. And then a gap of 3 more lengths back to Ashley's Gone, who now settles down in 5th, right behind She Self-Contained, who's still there and traveling in the 4th position as they head up the back straightaway. And then further back, Some Star, Some Heart, who is racing about 7 lengths from the lead, but near the back of the pack as they go by the half. You Are My Shining Star comes next, and Whiskey Tango moves from last. 58 flat, so they backed off the pace considerably in that second quarter, 58 seconds flat, and that allowed Chase the Bouquet to catch a breather in that second quarter. We'll keep you updated on the steward's inquiry. In the meantime, horsemen come to the track for that third race. Again, the steward's inquiry focusing on number 1, You Are My Shining Star. More in a moment. The stewards have completed their inquiry, and a reminder, folks, that one of the many benefits of having Trot and Pace marketing here is that there is a video record of the race. So the stewards were able to take testimony from drivers involved in race 2 and review the video. The inquiry focused on the 1, You Are My Shining Star. First of all, to correct what we said earlier, You Are My Shining Star crossed the wire in 6th position, but was disqualified and placed 8th. Due to interference at the half committed against the 6 Whiskey Tango. So number 1, You Are My Shining Star, 6th, but disqualified and placed 8th. That means the 6 Whiskey Tango, who finished 8th, is promoted to 7th. And also affected in the ruling was number 3, She Self-Contained, who crossed the wire in 7th position, but is placed 6th. So here is the full field rundown for that second race. From the top, You Are My Shining Star was 6, placed 8. Ashley's Gone finished 5. She Self-Contained was 7, placed 6. Some Star, Some Heart was 3rd. Eris was the winner. Whiskey Tango was 8, placed 7. Some Dancing Star, the runner-up. Chase the Bouquet finished 4. The quarter, 27-2. The half in 58 seconds. 3 quarters, 1:29 and 1/5. And the time for the mile, 1 minute 59 seconds flat. With the placings, it reads 8:56, 3:17, 2:4. Again, horsemen come to the track with race 3. A reminder, folks, in this third race, scratch the 7, Illini Flick. Scratch the 7, Illini Flick, scratched sick. Also, looking ahead to the 9th race, we still owe you that driver in race 9, and we can give you that information now. In race 9, the driver of number 3, Rona May, Jamal Denson. Race 9, number 3, Rona May, Jamal Denson. Again, horsemen come to the track for race 3.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
You're right. Third race on the track, non-winners of one pari-mutuel race lifetime trotters for a purse of $5,000. Scratch the 7, Illini Flick. They're at the post, gates rolling. 1, Smilin' Lou, owned by Dr. Patrick Graham of Lockridge, Iowa, trained and driven by Kurt Grummel. 2, Lou Sangreal, owned by Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, trained by Steve Searle, Travis Seekman of the bike. 3, Loy's Trottenbro, owned by Jackson Loy of Beecher City, trained by Mike Rogers. Richard Finn is up. 4, Party of 2, owned by Don and Sherry Huddleston of Kincaid, trained and driven by Jamaica Patton. 5, Frontier Cheryl, owned by Freddie Patton Jr. of Clinton, Mississippi, trained and driven by Cornelius Cabot. 6, Zion's Really Chilly, owned and trained by Alan Petrie of Carrollton, the driver Matt Kruger. Scratch the 7, 8, Daisy's Duchess, owned by Stafford Code and Spillum, Steve Searle, James Nellinger, Mike Buzzard, trained by Steve Searle. Casey Leonard is up. Here they come. They are off and trotting. Problems behind the gate for several horses. Smilin' Lou and Loy's Trottin' Bro and Party of 2. They will have to spot the field about 5 to 10 lengths apiece as they head down into the first turn. But here's the lead battle. Zion's Really Chilly got away in good order. Had the lead, at least for a moment. Daisy's Duchess moves right on by. Daisy's Duchess, who likes the front end, goes to the lead before the quarter, leads it by 2 lengths. Zion's Really Chilly is racing in second position, and Lou Sangreal is third past the quarter-mile mark. 28 and 3. Good opening quarter. 28 and 3/5 seconds on his pace. A gap of 10 more lengths back to Smilin' Lou, who is a distant fourth at this point onto the backstretch. Then a gap of 2 lengths more. Party of 2 has made up a lot of ground to move up into 5th. Loy's Trottin' Bro is in 6th, and a gap of over 20 more lengths to an off-stride Frontier Cheryl, who is last of the 7. Party of 2 keeps moving up to 4th, still a dozen lengths off the lead, though. 58 and 1. The time for the first half mile, 58 and 1. Daisy's Duchess leads them past the draw gate, leads it by just 1 length. Zion's Really Chilly is second by a length and a half. And then Lou Sangreal, who's racing in 3rd. 8 more lengths back to Party of 2, who's closing ground from 4th position. And then Smilin' Lou in 5th. Loy's Trottin' Bro is 6th, and better than 25 lengths back to Frontier Cheryl, who is last of the 7. And here comes a challenge for the lead. Zion's Really Chilly moves up and puts a head in front. 129 flat at 3/4, 129 flat. Zion's Really Chilly moves by. Clear with the lead, gets over to the rail, turning for home, leads it by 3 lengths off the far turn. Lou Sangreal is trying to gear up on the outside and is challenging Daisy's Duchess for second, but well behind Zion's Really Chilly, who's escaped with an 8-length lead in deep stretch. Zion's Really Chilly, Matt Kruger for owner-trainer Alan Petrie. Zion's Really Chilly wins it by 10 lengths. It was Lou Sangreal home second. Daisy's Duchess was across the line in 3rd. Smilin' Lou was 4th. And then further back, Loy's Trottin' Bro, Party of 2, and Frontier Cheryl. 158 flat. The time for the mile. That is a new lifetime record. Zion's Really Chilly, 158 flat. We'll meet the winner in a moment. Number 6, Zion's Really Chilly, on his way back to the winner's circle. Will be here in just a moment. Right now is over in the vicinity of the quarter pole, coming clockwise around that south turn. Have it. 6, Zion's Really Chilly, owned and trained by Alan Petrie of Carrollton, the driver Matt Kruger. Scratch the 7. 8, Daisy's Duchess, owned by Stafford Code and Spillum. Steve Searle, James Nellinger, Mike Buzzard, trained by Steve Searle. Casey Leonard is up. Here they come. They are off and trotting. Problems behind the gate for several horses. Smilin' Lou and Loy's Trottin' Bro and Party of 2. They will have to spot the field about 5 to 10 lengths apiece as they head down into the first turn. But here's the lead battle. Zion's Really Chilly got away in good order. Had the lead, at least for a moment. Daisy's Duchess moves right on by. Daisy's Duchess, who likes the front end, goes to the lead a couple of years ago. Don't Cheat on Me Now, the sire. Mile Hill Bunny, the dam. She in turn by Neil. Breeder Samuel Yoder. 6th win for Zion's Really Chilly. And Matt Kruger with the winning drive. Here's the winner of race 3, Zion's Really Chilly, in the winner's circle now. And absolutely, always good to have the fans applaud the winners. And I know the horseman, there's the thumbs up from Matt Kruger. Hope Matt wasn't too embarrassed by the speech we gave earlier about finding him a NASCAR Cup Series ride for. He says that'll be just fine. He's ready to go for the Chicago Street Course race coming up in just a few weeks. Some nifty footwork in the winner's circle for Matt Kruger, who even jumped up and gave a click of the heels there. Gets back in the race bike. Congratulations to Matt and to Alan with Zion's Really Chilly. So in thoroughbred racing, Frankie Dettori has the flying dismount. Years ago in NASCAR, Carl Edwards would jump off the driver's door ledge when he pulled into victory lane, and Matt Kruger will kind of do the little two-step with the footwork and the dance moves, and then clicks the heels and gets back in the bike, and away he goes. Always fun in the winner's circle. Here's the full field rundown from that third race. From the top, Smilin' Lou was fourth. Lou Sangrial, the runner-up. Lois Trottenborough finished 5. Party of 2 was 6. Frontier Cheryl was 7. Zion's Really Chilly, the winner. Illini Flick was scratched, and Daisy's Duchess was third. The opening quarter in 28 and 3. The first half mile 58 and 1. 3 quarters 129. The mile in 158 flat. A new lifetime record for Zion's Really Chilly, who's now won 4 consecutive races. Reads down 425, 671, scratch 3. Horsemen come to the track with race 4. A reminder, scratch the 1, Incredible Lorraine. Scratch the 1, Incredible Lorraine. Horsemen come to the track with Rockin' Faye, Tyler Ty, Runaway Delight, Jerry Sue, Bombay Parkway, Annie Mae Bombay, and Rags to Riches.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Available today and tomorrow in the racing office over on the backstretch if you would like to get started early on that paperwork. A reminder, Downstate Classic yearling nominations are due today for your Illinois conceived and foaled yearlings. The nomination fee $25. You can find a form online on the Illinois County Fair Harness Racing Facebook page, Horse Talk Today, their Facebook page, and the Illini Classic Yearling Sale Facebook page. Or you may contact Leanne Shin with questions. A reminder, you can still nominate after today, but the fee doubles. If you nominate tomorrow through the end of the year, the fee goes to $50. A reminder, please contact the Hawthorne bookkeeper in regards to collecting your purse earnings. The phone number can be found on the Hawthorne Racecourse website, www.hawthorneracecourse.com. There are Illinois conceived and foaled bonuses being paid to Illinois-bred horses that finish first, second, or third in open, that is, non-ICF restricted races for the Suburban Downs event. A reminder, Breeders' Awards are being paid for these races as well. We talked about this earlier. Qualifying standards to race at Springfield have been updated. Please check the condition sheets throughout the summer for updated times and information. And one other note, horsemen, those of you planning to race on Monday at the Jasper County Fair in Newton, The entry box closes at 10 a.m. Central tomorrow, but a lot will be going on. Horsemen, racing officials alike will have a lot happening. A lot of folks will be traveling tomorrow morning to the state fairgrounds. Others have work responsibilities concerning the races here tomorrow. So take advantage of entering online for that Monday card at Newton. Leanne Shin and her staff will work with you as best they can, but they encourage you to enter online if at all possible for that Monday card. And don't forget, Leanne has said that her intention is to be here by 9:30 tomorrow morning at the racing office, so you may have a 30-minute window to enter in person, but why risk it? Take advantage of technology. We encourage you to enter online today if you want, but before 10 a.m. tomorrow for the Monday card at Jasper County. Waiting on number 3, Tyler Ty. Thanks to our identifiers today, Danny Satterfield and Tina Schrock. They not only scan the microchips to confirm that each horse is the horse it's supposed to be, but they also give the racing officials here in the grandstand a heads up by two-way radio as to which horses have yet to come to the racetrack. It helps us keep atop things and remind the horsemen of the stable area where we are on the card. Don't know how the horsemen keep up. Not everybody has the benefit of being positioned right under a speaker in that stable area. They can't always hear the announcements, but they do keep pace and they do it very well. Last horse coming to the track. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Appreciate it. For those who are in the grandstand or near the grandstand, we understand that there were some technical issues earlier affecting the operation of the elevator, and those issues have been resolved. We understand the grandstand elevator is now fully functional. Also, more programs are available here in the grandstand, so if you are one of our racing fans here in the grandstand who is without a track program, they are available. There are copies, more copies have arrived, $1 each. Just talk to Linda Brown here at the judges stand, high above the start-finish line, center section of the grandstand. Race number 4 is for Pacing Fillies and Mares, non-winners of a parimutuel race. Pacers, Scratch the One, Incredible Lorraine. Number 2, Rockin' Faye, owned and trained by Wayne Brown of Mason, Tennessee. Jamaica Patton is up. 3, Tyler Ty, owned and trained by Hosea Williams of Chicago. The driver, Juan Franco. 4, Runaway Delight, owned by Kelly Bell of Windsor. Matt Avenatti of Crispin, trained and driven by Matt Avenatti. Number 5 is Jerry Sue, owned by Michelle Morgan of Springfield. Her brother, Raymond Morgan of Carrollton, trained by Michelle Morgan. The driver, Cordarius Stewart. 6, Bombay Parkway, owned by Doug and Alan Bowen of Mount Sterling. Ron Cox of Huntsville, Deborah Jones of Mount Sterling, trained by Alan Bowen, Doug Bowen in the bike. 7, Annie Mae Bombay, owned and trained by Jacob Radel of Edgewood, the driver Cornelius Cabot. And 8, Rags to Riches is owned by Danny Clark of Mineral Point, Wisconsin, Curtis Spillum of Moline, Illinois, Brian Cote of Bradford, and James Nellinger of Peoria, trained by Steve Searle, the driver Travis Seekman. Field approaching the starting gate over on the far turn. Here they come, race 4. Horsemen, be ready with race 5. Stand by with race 5. Race 4 is off and pacing. There goes Annie Mae Bombay. There goes Rags to Riches. Jerry Sue is off stride. Jerry Sue is on a break. Rockin' Faye now kicks in down toward the inside. Rockin' Faye moves up and has the lead. Tyler Ty moves up a couple of positions, slides down toward the rail. In the meantime, Rags to Riches moves up from the outside. Rags to Riches now clears all of the inside traffic, gets over to the rail, leading Tyler Ty by a length, and Rockin' Faye, who's between that pair, in second position. Top 3 line up nose to tail past the quarter, and Runaway Delight is 4th. 27-3, another fast opening quarter here, honest pace, 27-3, onto the backstretch. Rags to Riches is the leader by just a length. Rockin' Faye second, Tyler Ty third, Runaway Delight is in 4th, Annie Mae Bombay is in 5th, Bombay Parkway is 6th, and then a gap of 30 more lengths back to the trailer as they head onto the backstretch. That is Jerry Sue after breaking stride at the start. Back up at the front of the field, though, no change, at least at this point, for the lead. Rags to Riches is the leader by a length over Rockin' Faye. 57-2 for that first half mile. 57-2. Tyler Ty is third, just lost a spot. Runaway Delight moves by up on the outside. Runaway Delight first up in the outside lane, goes to third, now to challenge for second. Annie Mae Bombay moves up with cover behind her from 5th. Bombay Parkway swings toward the outside, moves up in the outer flow in 6th, but still 7 lengths off the lead. Rags to Riches leads the field at the 3/4 by a length. Runaway Delight second ahead. Rockin' Faye needs racing room. She's locked in third toward the inside. 127-2 at the 3/4. Bombay Parkway angles out to the center of the track. Still 6 lengths off the lead. Rockin' Faye needs room. Runaway Delight has lingered back in that third spot, and they're all chasing Rags to Riches. Rockin' Faye now finds some racing room, but there's 2 lengths between the top 2. Runaway Delight, then Bombay Parkway, and Bombay Parkway's coming late on the grandstand side, but the wire's coming. Rags to Riches has the lead by 3, by 2. Rags to Riches wins it by a length and a half on the line. Close for second, Bombay Parkway or Rockin' Faye for that runner-up spot. Annie Mae Bombay was 4th between that pair. Runaway Delight was 5th, and then a gap of another 18 lengths back to Tyler Ty in 6th, and Jerry Sue was 7th. 1:55.4 was the time for the mile. 1 minute, 55 and 4/5 seconds. We'll meet the winner in just a moment. Horsemen come to the track with race 5. Thanks once again to our track crew and our grounds crew and to everybody here at the Illinois State Fair, including State Fair Manager Rebecca Clark. Great to have the Suburban Downs races downstate this summer and today right here at this fast 1 mile racetrack. 1:55.4. Rags to Riches picks up a new lifetime record by 3 full seconds. So 4 races in the book, and 3 of the 4 have produced new life. Brian Code of Brad. Has the lead by 3, by 2. Rags to Riches has the lead by 3, by 2. By a lane. But the wire's coming. Rags to Riches has the lead by 3, by 2. Here is the full field rundown for that 4th race. It is official from the top. Incredible Lorraine was scratched. Rockin' Faye was 3rd. Tyler Ty was 6. Runaway Delight finished 5. Jerry Sue was 7. Bombay Parkway, the runner-up. Annie Mae Bombay finished 4. And Rags to Riches, the winner. The quarter, 27 and 3. The half, 57 and 2/5 seconds. 3 quarters, 127 and 2. And the time for the mile, 1 minute, 55 and 4/5 seconds. Reads down, scratch 3-6, 5-7-2, 4-1. Horsemen come to the track with race 5. A reminder, the driver of the 1, Chiquitita, is Cornelius Cavett. Number 1, Chiquitita, Cornelius Cavett, the driver. Looking ahead on the card to race 8, here's a late driver change in the 8th race. In the 8th race today, the driver of number 3, Fox Valley Cayman, will be Casey Leonard. Race 8, number 3, Fox Valley Cayman, make the driver Casey Leonard. Don't forget, Casey's original mount, the 2, Fox Valley Steeler, is scratched sick. Also, don't forget in that 8th race, there is a driver change on the 4, Mr. Sleaze, and that'll be Jamaica Patton. Just a reminder, race 8, 4, Mr. Sleaze, Jamaica Patton. Right now, we're waiting for race number 5.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Horses are on the track for race 5. 2-year-old pacing fillies. A reminder, in race 5, the driver of the one, Chiquitita, is Cornelius Cabot. Let's meet the starters. Number 1 is Chiquitita, owned by David W. Williams of Byron, Mississippi. Owned also by Laverius Carter of Clinton, Mississippi. Trained by Bridget Williams. Cornelius Cabot is up. 2, Arcase Tony, owned by Dennis Wright of Charleston. Mitch Titus of Charleston, trained by Roshan Trigg. J.D. Lewis will drive. 3, Hype Your Bestie Up, owned by Cedric Daniels of Jackson, Mississippi, co-owned by trainer Jamaica Patton of nearby Rochester, Illinois, the driver Matt Kruger. 4, Fox Valley Venice, owned and driven by Wyatt Avenatti of Chrisman, co-owned by his grandfather Earl Avenatti of Clinton, Indiana, trained by David, driven by Wyatt. 5 is Matty Shark, owned and trained by Jerry Mims of Vardaman, Mississippi, Dane May in the bike. 6, Hermia's Star, owned by Brian and Candy Herzog of Beecher City, trained and driven by Freddie Patton Jr. 7, Unhinged Zen Zero, owned by Ivor Hengstrom of Boca Raton, Florida. He's the trainer. Travis Seekman is the driver. And number 8, Fox Valley Tasha, owned by Kevin and Alan Miller of Arthur, co-owned by Brian Lohman of Broadlands, trained by Kevin Miller. The driver is Juan Franco. Horsemen, stand by at the barns with race number 6. You are on deck. Stand by with race 6. Right now, it is race 5 that is on the track and headed to the gate. Number 6, Hermia's Star. We have a lot of educators who work as racing officials across Illinois, including right here today. So in tribute to our educator friends who are racing officials, curious if you all remember high school literature days and remember where the name Hermia comes from. Do you remember? Did you look it up? Exactly right. Okay, so we have a correct answer. Candy Herzog, who is the co-owner of number 6, Hermia's Star. Absolutely right, Candy. Hermia was the name of a character in the Shakespeare play A Midsummer Night's Dream. Again, we offer that up as a tribute to all of our educators with us today who are also racing officials. Good to have you with us. Here they come, race 5. They are off and pacing. There goes Fox Valley Tasha from the far outside. Here comes Arcase Tony kicking in down toward the inside. And Fox Valley Venice has early speed from in between horses as they drive down into the first turn. Fox Valley Venice moves up, puts ahead in front. Arcase Tony goes second as they swing around the first turn. Hermia Star drops in along the rail, racing in third. Unhinged Zen Zero moves up into fourth position around the outside of Hype Your Bestie Up, who is back there in fifth. And then Chiquitita is sixth, and Matty Shark is racing in the seventh position. Fox Valley Tasha left quickly, but now drops out to the back of the pack. They're single file. 29 and 4 for the opening quarter, 29 and 4 fifth seconds. Fox Valley Venice leading Arcase Tony by a length onto the back stretch. Hermia Star is racing in third. Unhinged Zen Zero takes to the outside. Here comes Unhinged Zen Zero moving up from fourth, and Hype Your Bestie Up will move with cover behind that one. Unhinged Zen Zero at the half-mile mark is up to take the lead. Fox Valley Venice is now second as they go by the half. A minute 2 fifths. Hype Your Bestie Up moves up with cover on the outside. Third, Arcase Tony shuffled to fourth. Hermia Star takes toward the outside, moves up with cover in the fifth position. Fox Valley Tasha picks up 2 spots, and there's problems. Arcase Tony has unseated the driver, and also Chiquitita affected as well. Chiquitita and Arcase Tony both involved in an accident at the entry over to the far turn. They've just gone by the 3 quarters. 128 and 4. The leaders have just gone by the 3 quarters, and they turn for home. Outriders are coming to the scene, and ambulance will be there shortly. We'll follow up there in a moment. Now into the stretch. Fox Valley Venice has the lead. The leaders were well in front of what happened at the back of the pack. Fox Valley Venice leads it by a length and a half. Hype Your Bestie Up, and here comes Unhinged and Zero to the inside, and Fox Valley Tasha, yes, with a rally to win by a half length. Fox Valley Tasha, big late move on the grandstand side to win it, a half length on the line over Fox Valley Venice. We'll follow up in just a moment with the situation over at the far turn. We can tell you that both drivers are on their feet. Cornelius Cavett and J.D. Lewis are both on their feet, and number 2, Arcase Tony, has risen to her feet as well. And right now folks are tending to the situation with number 1, Chiquitita. along the inside lane over at the entry to the far turn. So horsemen are on the scene and assisting. The race bikes have been unhitched from each racehorse. And again, both drivers are on their feet. Glad to report that RK's Tony is on her feet as well, and we'll follow up with Chiquitita soon. 1:57 and 2 was the time for the mile. 1 minute 57 and 2/5 seconds. Fox Valley Tasha with that big move on the outside coming home to win. Tasha. And happy to report number 1, Chiquitita, is on her feet now, folks. So both horses on their feet, both drivers on their feet. in the situation as well, right at the end of the backstretch, heading on to that final turn on the north end of the course. But again, the good news is both horses, both drivers up on their feet, and at least the preliminary examination indicates they have checked out fine. Full field rundown next. We'll have the full field rundown for you shortly. We are going to wait until the stewards have talked to both Cornelius Cabot and J.D. Lewis. The stewards just wanted to talk to them, get their viewpoint on how things unfolded near the back of the pack with that incident over at the far turn. And as soon as the stewards complete their review, we'll give you that full field rundown. Horsemen, in the meantime, you may come to the track with race 6. There are no scratches, no driver changes in the 6th race. Horsemen, come to the track with race 6. Again, the time for the mile, 1:57.2 for Fox Valley Tasha, your winner in race 5. Stewards just heard from J.D. Lewis, and he reported, he said, going onto the far turn, he said, my filly, number 2, RK's Tony, he said she just fell. And sometimes those things happen in a racing situation. Sometimes a horse puts in an awkward step. Sometimes a horse, as horsemen will say, might choke down, just simply has a situation that happens where a horse just simply falls, but thankfully is okay. In fact, to be clear, our track veterinarian today, a reminder, we do have a veterinarian on call here today, Dr. Kate McBurney. Both of those horses are being examined, again, as a precautionary measure. And so far, though, the early report is that they have checked out okay. The stewards asked J.D. Lewis, they said, did you run into the hub rail? And J.D. said, no. He said, I flew over it. And then the next thing out of J.D.'s mouth, he said, by the way, would you guys happen to have a race bike? So J.D. Lewis keeping a sense of humor about everything, and you can do that when everything checks out fine, and that's the main thing. And Cornelius Cabot, again, it appears that he has been examined, and is fine as well. Here's the full field rundown. It is official for race 5. From the top, Chiquitita did not finish. RK's Tony did not finish. Hype Your Bestie Up was 3rd. Fox Valley Venice was the runner-up. Maddie Shark was 6. Hermia Star 5. Unhinged Zen Zero finished 4. Fox Valley Tasha, the winner. The quarter, 29-4. The half in 1 minute 2/5. 3 quarters, 1:28-4. And the mile, 1:57-2. And it reads down DNF, 3:26, 5:4:1. And race 6 now is on the way. Horsemen come to the track with the 6th race. No changes in this field of trotters.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Race 6, Illinois conceived and foaled 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings that have not won $50,000 lifetime. No changes. Field is on the track over on the backstretch, getting ready to head towards starter Roy Finn. At the north end of the course, number 1, Luz Andiamo, owned by Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, co-owned by trainer Roshan Trigg of Brandon, Mississippi, Matt Kruger in the bike. 2 Eyes on the Prize Lou, owned and trained by Kimberly Roth of Crete, Casey Leonard in the bike. 3 Twin Cedars All-Star is owned by Ronnie Joe Graham of Salem, John Schwartz Jr. of Wooddale, Illinois. The Viva Las Racing of Plainfield, Illinois, of Michael and Nicole Brinchevsky. Chris Norder of Troy, Illinois, also a member of this partnership group. Amy Houston, the trainer, Jamaica Patton in the bike. For Tank Me to Dennyland, Dennis Gardner, the owner-trainer out of West Salem, the driver Travis Seekman. 5 is What a Year, owned by Marvin Chandler of Terry, Mississippi, Charles Arthur, also of Terry, Mississippi, Juan Franco in the bike. And 6, You Ain't No Fool, owned by LaQuentin Shavers of Brandon, Mississippi, the trainer Roshan Trigg, and the driver is Jamal Denson. Headed to the gate, race 6. Horsemen, we talked about the fact that they go racing at the Jasper County Fair at Newton coming up on Monday and Tuesday evening. Don't forget, they also go racing next week at the Henry County Fair at Cambridge, and they will be racing there on Wednesday evening. That is Wednesday, June 21st, post time at 5 p.m. in the Northern Illinois Colt Stakes at Cambridge. Our racing officials all getting their paperwork caught up, getting the chart. It takes more detail, obviously, to document a racing accident on the official chart of the race. Our thanks to Tom Shin, our charter, and our data entry clerk, who is Leanne Shin, Tom's sister. They've been making sure the charted lines and the accident are all properly documented on the chart. And, of course, the stewards have been busy filling out the official forms for an accident report that have to be submitted to the U.S. Trotting Association. So looks like everybody's getting their paperwork wrapped up and now turning their attention to race 6, because race 6 is at the post and the gate is rolling. Here they come. You Ain't No Fool is off stride. You Ain't No Fool on a break. The rest are off and trotting. And there goes Tank Me to Dennyland. Out for the early lead. Luz Andiamo there toward the inside. Eyes on the Prize Lou is on a break. Eyes on the Prize Lou has broken stride into the first turn. There goes Tank Me to Dennyland. Moving up on the outside of Luz Andiamo. And that's the battle for the lead. Now Luz Andiamo moves up and saves the ground from that inside starting spot. Leads past the quarter by a length. Tank Me to Dennyland drops over against the rail in second. Twin Cedars All-Star third. 27-2, quick opening quarter, 27 and 2/5 seconds. It is Luz Andiamo who shows the way onto the backstretch, leading Tank Me to Dennyland by a length and a half. Twin Cedars All-Star is racing in third. What a Year is in fourth, and then a gap of 20 more lengths back to Eyes on the Prize Lou, who's fifth. Another dozen lengths back of that one to You Ain't No Fool, who trails after a break. They're halfway home in race 6. Luz Andiamo the leader. 56 and 4 for the first half mile. 56 and 4/5 seconds. Past the draw gate they go. Luz Andiamo leads it by a length and a half. And then Tank Me to Dennyland is second. Twin Cedars All-Star is racing in third. What a Year is in fourth position, 6 lengths off the lead, but then a gap of 20 more lengths to Eyes on the Prize, Lou, and You Ain't No Fool, who is last, and they're midway on the final turn. Luz Andiamo, the leader. Now, What a Year is moving from fourth, and Tank Me to Dennyland is moving to the outside from second. 127 and 1 for the 3/4, 127 and 1, but Luz Andiamo, the leader, to the top of the stretch, and Luz Andiamo still leads it by 2.5 lengths as they turn for home. Tank Me to Dennyland is in second. What a Year still far back toward the inside in third. Luz Andiamo trotting a big trip here today. Luz Andiamo 5 lengths in front. Matt Kruger with his second win on the card. Luz Andiamo wins it by 5 lengths on the line. Tank Me to Dennyland was second by a length over What a Year, who was third. 5 more lengths to Twin Cedars All-Star in fourth, and then a gap of 25 more back to the 2 trailers. Eyes on the Prize, Lou, was fifth, and You Ain't No Fool, sixth. Time for the mile, 1 minute, 55 and 4/5 seconds. 1:55 and 4 by better than 3 full seconds. That is a new lifetime record. Luz Andiamo. We'll meet the winner next. Horsemen, come to the track with race 7. Luz Andiamo on his way back to the winner's circle. Their attention. Luz Andiamo trotting a big trip here today. Luz Andiamo 5 lengths in front. Matt Kruger with his second win on the card. Luz Andiamo wins it by 5 lengths on the line. Tank Me to Dennyland was second by a length over What a Year, who was third. 5 more lengths to Twin Cedars All-Star in fourth, and then a gap has just established himself as one of the leading contenders for Illinois State Fair honors later this summer. He went right to the front, set a solid pace throughout, and never looked back and just drew off in the stretch. How about a hand for number 1, Luz Andiamo? There's the Flacco family, and there's trainer Roshan Trigg, who of course is also co-owner. 2 wins today for the Flacco family farms of Alexis as owner, 2 wins for the Flacco family farms as breeder, 2 wins for Luz Legacy as sire, and 2 wins for driver Matt Kruger. And there's Dr. Richard and Arlene Flacco, and there's Rick Flacco giving a pat on the back to the winning driver Matt Kruger, trainer and co-owner Roshan Trigg at the head of this horse. Luz Legacy gelding out of Any World Hanover by Donato Hanover. And Matt Kruger with that winner circle 2-step there. And there it is, the click of the heels. Congratulations, Matt. 1:55 and 4, new life record for Luz Andiamo from the Italian language for Let's Go. And I know Doc Flacco is proud of that Italian heritage, and rightly so, and it's always fun. We get to learn about the Italian language thanks to Doc Flacco and his family. Stewards, are we official? They say we are, and here's the full field rundown for race 6. From the top, Luz Andiamo, the winner. Eyes on the Prize, Lou finished 5. Twin Cedars All-Star, 4. Tank Me to Dennyland, the runner-up. What a Year, 3rd. You Ain't No Fool was 6. The quarter, 27 and 2. The half in 56 and 4, 3 quarters 127 and 1, and the mile 1 minute 55 and 4/5 seconds. Reach down 154.236. Race 7 is on the way. No scratches. A reminder, the driver of the 1 is Jerome Daniels. Again, a reminder, the driver for number 1, CW Wise Lady, Jerome Daniels drives number 1.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Again, horsemen, come to the track with race 7. Thank you. Looking ahead to race 13, there will be a driver change to be announced. In race 13, the driver for number 7, EM's Roscoe P. Coltrane, that driver will be changed. Cornelius Cavett checked out fine. He spoke with the paramedics and the EMTs. He was involved in that racing accident earlier today. Cornelius said, you know what? He said, I'm fine. I'm just going to wait and drive a different day. So all is well, but there will be a driver change in race 13 on the 7, EM's Roscoe P. Coltrane. Horses are on the track for race 7, 2-year-old pacing fillies for a purse of $4,500. Good to have you with us at the Illinois State Fairgrounds for Suburban Downs at Springfield. A reminder, the driver of number 1, CW Wise Lady, Jerome Daniels. Jerome Daniels drives the 1. Let's meet the starters as they get ready to head to the gate over on the backstretch. Number 1, CW Wise Lady, owned by Amy Leiter Enterprises, LLC of Amy Leiter of Dunellen, Florida. Owned also by Lynn Chris, LLC of Cynthiana, Kentucky of Constance Oakey. Trained by Jamaica Patton, the driver, Jerome Daniels. Number 2 is Carly Bay, owned and trained by Jerry Mims of Vardaman, Mississippi. Dane May in the bike. Number 3, it's Crystal Clear, owned by Jamie Daniels of Clinton, Mississippi. Curtis Daniels Jr. of Clinton, Mississippi, trained by Fabian Johnson. Cordarius Stewart is up. 4, Rockin' Diva, owned by Jermaine Spann of Ridgeland, Mississippi, trained by Jerry Blunt. The driver is J.D. Lewis. 5, Wrath of an Angel, owned by Jardine McHarris of Clinton, Mississippi, trained and driven by Jamal Denson. 6, Paradise Tomorrow, owned by Kevin and Daryl Miller of Arthur. Glenn Otto of Arthur. Brian Loman of Broadlands, trained by Kevin Miller. The driver is Wyatt Avenatti. 7, Nays Rendezvous, owned by Debbie Benjamin Wolf of nearby Riverton, owned also by Jeffrey Wolf of Riverton, trained by Dossie Miner, Phil Knox in the bike. And 8, Adelicia, owned by Ron Phillips of Athens, Jamaica Patton of Rochester, and Ryan Speary from right here in Springfield, the trainer, Jamaica Patton, the driver, Matt Kruger. Field of 8 at the post, gates rolling here in race 7. Horsemen, be ready at the barn. Stand by with race 8. You're on deck. 7th race, lined up at the gate, top of the stretch, getting ready for the start. 13 more races here tomorrow, post time at 12 noon. Illinois Farmers Products Market coming up later today here at the State Fairgrounds over at the Shed. Big day, a lot of activity. Here they come, race 7. They are off and pacing, and there goes Paradise Tomorrow for the lead. Adelicia is off stride. Adelicia is on a break. Everyone else heads down to the turn. It's Crystal Clear, moves up and takes the lead from the outside. It's Crystal Clear to the lead, clearing Carly Bay, and there goes Wrath of an Angel. Wrath of an Angel moves up into second. Carly Bay will settle back into the third position. Paradise Tomorrow moves up in fourth and now drops over against the rail. CW Wise Lady is fifth. Nay's Rendezvous is racing in the sixth position past the quarter-mile mark. 28-3, the time for the opening quarter. 28 3/5 seconds. Further back, Rockin' Diva next to last, and better than 25 more lengths to Adelicia, who is on the pace now, but is the distant trailer after that extended break. They head up the backstretch. It's Crystal Clear is the leader by a length. Wrath of an Angel is second by 3 lengths as they head by the quarter. Carly Bay is third. Nay's Rendezvous is moving up on the outside from fourth into third past the half. 59 flat was the time, 59 seconds flat, and here comes Rockin' Diva, moving up in the outer flow of traffic, but with cover as they move around the turn. Nay's Rendezvous from the outside takes the lead around the turn by just a half length. It's Crystal Clear is now second by 3 lengths. Wrath of an Angel is racing in third as they approach the three-quarter, a gap of 5 more lengths. As they head around the far turn to CW Wise Lady, she moves up into fifth, but 10 lengths off the lead. 1:28.1, the time at the three-quarters, 1:28 1/5. Nay's Rendezvous, it's Crystal Clear, side by side for the lead as they turn for home. Wrath of an Angel is racing in third, 5 lengths from the lead. It's Crystal Clear, has fought back, has the lead, a length and a half. Here comes Nay's Rendezvous again, though. Nay's Rendezvous, a final try. Nay's Rendezvous kicking in. Nay's Rendezvous to win it for Phil Knox by a length on the line. It's Crystal Clear with home second, tight for third. Either Paradise Tomorrow or Wrath of an Angel for third. Carly Bay was fifth. CW Wise Lady was sixth. Rockin' Diva seventh. Adelicia was eighth. .157 flat. The time for the 1 mile distance, 1 minute, 57 seconds flat. Nay's Rendezvous. Anybody here in the stands today cheering for number 7, Nay's Rendezvous? This is fantastic. This is absolutely terrific. This is what the sport of racing, this is what any sport needs. Enthusiastic fans who come out and support their friends and neighbors. And congratulations to the winning connections. We'll meet the winner in a moment. Nay's Rendezvous kicking in. Nay's Rendezvous to win. For the Suburban Downs at Springfield meet, not just with a horse you own, but with a horse you bred and raised. Factor all that together. Folks, this is a significant moment here for our winning owners and breeders, Debbie Benjamin Wolf and Jeffrey Wolf of Riverton, winning with a homebred at the legendary Illinois State Fairgrounds. How about a hand for number 7? Here's Nay's Rendezvous. Phil Knox in the brown and gold colors came here as a teenager, as a caretaker, working alongside of his late father, Bob Knox. Phil's dad won his share as a trainer-driver of Illinois State Fair championships back in the 70s and 80s, and Phil was quite often the caretaker on those horses. Phil has told us more than once he's got a lot of fond memories as a teenager of coming here with his dad to this State Fairgrounds, and now he enters the winner's circle once again. There's the trainer, Dossie Minor. And congratulations to the Wolves of Riverton with this win. The winning 2-year-old filly is by Some Star Somewhere, the reigning Illinois Pacing Stallion of the Year, who stands, of course, at Walker Standardbreds and nearby Sherman. The Dam Yanks Rendezvous by Rich's Hanover, 157 for this 2-year-old filly. And, of course, the Wolf family from Riverton, the hometown of Justin Allgaier, one of the leading drivers in the world of NASCAR. The Wolves remind us, hey, Riverton's got some good harness racing roots as well. Let's not forget that. Fun to see everybody having fun this afternoon down there in the winner's circle. Congratulations to all of the winning connections. Here's the full field rundown for race 7. From the top, C.W. Wise Lady was 6. Carly Bay finished 5. It's Crystal Clear, the runner-up. Rockin' Diva 7. Wrath of an Angel 4. Paradise Tomorrow finished 3. Nay's Rendezvous, the winner at Alicia, was 8. The 28-3 time for the opening quarter, the half in 59 seconds. 3 quarters, 128-1, and the time for the mile was 157 flat. Reached down 6:52, 7:43.18. Second winner on the card, on the purse portion of the card, sired by Some Star Somewhere. Race 8 is on the way. Don't forget, scratch the 2 Fox Valley Stealer. Number 2 Fox Valley Stealer scratched because he is sick. Driver of the 3 Fox Valley Cayman, that'll be Casey Leonard. Number 3 Fox Valley Cayman, the driver Casey Leonard. And a reminder, the driver of the 4, Mr. Sleaze, Jamaica Patton, your driver. Number 4, Mr. Sleaze, Jamaica Patton, the driver. Horsemen, come to the track, race 8.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Just a heads up, we are going to be transitioning to use of the starting gate, which belongs to Mike Brink. And Mike, we do appreciate that. Some minor issues with the primary gate, so I believe there are a number of, looking through the binoculars over to the backstretch, it looks like there may be some vehicles that are parked around the starting gate that belongs to Mike. So folks, as best as we can, if we could make room in the stable area to make sure that there's room to maneuver that starting gate out of its parking spot and onto the racetrack, we appreciate your cooperation. Horses are on the racetrack for race 8 here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds for Suburban Downs at Springfield. Illinois conceived and foaled pacers age 3 and 4 for a purse of $7,000. Scratched the 2, Fox Valley Steeler scratched sick. Number 1 is Fox Valley McKee, owned by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Sherman of Dr. Kenneth and Patricia Walker, co-owned by former Governor Jim Edgar of Springfield, trained by Nelson Willis, the driver, Juan Franco. 2 is scratched, 3 Fox Valley Cayman, owned by Carl Lacey of Springfield, James Cravens of Buffalo, Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons. Casey Leonard is in the bike. A reminder, Casey Leonard drives number 3. Number 4, Mr. Sleaze, is owned by the Engel Stable of Illinois, LLC, of Marty Engel of Northbrook, trained by Irv Miller. Jamaica Patton is in the bike. Remember, Jamaica Patton drives the 4. 5 is Midnight Chrome, owned by Kevin and Alan Miller of Arthur, trained by Kevin Miller, the driver Matt Kruger. 6, Fox Valley Jasper, your 2022 Illinois State Fair Colt Stakes champion, 2-year-old pacer. Fox Valley Jasper is owned by Doug Overheiser of New Smyrna Beach, Florida. The Engel Stable of Illinois, LLC, of Marty Engel of Northbrook, trained by Irv Miller. Cordarius Stewart is in the bike. Number 7, King of My Heart, owned by Wyatt Lane and David Avenatti of Crispin and Tanner Saltzgaver of Fisher, trained by David Avenatti. It is Wyatt Avenatti in the race bike. As soon as we get the starting gate in position over at the far turn, we'll head to the gate here for race number 8. Starting gate is now on the racetrack. Again, our thanks to Mike Brink for loaning us use of his starting gate for the remainder of the card this afternoon. Starter Roy Finn getting ready to gather up the field for race 8 over on the north end of the racetrack. Jerry Young of Memphis, Tennessee at the steering wheel of the starting gate. And he now guides the gate over toward the quarter pole at the far turn. Harness racing has been held on this site going back into the 19th century. Originally, there was a half-mile track that sat perpendicular to the first turn of the current racetrack. Then they built a half-mile track in the vicinity of where this mile track sits today. That half-miler, which was the second half-miler on this grounds, was expanded to a 1-mile layout in 1927, same year the grandstand was built. The Illinois State Fair moved here in 1894 to find its permanent home. This had originally been the site of the Sangamon County Fair, which now takes place at New Berlin. But we've had racing every year on this site since at least 1894, with one exception, and that was during World War II. There was no racing held here from 1942 through 1945. There was a 4-year suspension of the fair because the U.S. Army Air Corps took control of the grounds for a training camp and also a supply depot. And then coming out of World War II, of course, things were restored to normal. The fair came back bigger and stronger than ever, and we've been racing here on an annual basis ever since. Right now, at the post, gates rolling for race 8. Here they come. They are off and pacing. There goes King of My Heart from the outside. Fox Valley Cayman has early speed as well. Fox Valley McKee is there toward the inside. And then Fox Valley Jasper comes away racing in fourth. King of My Heart moves up on the outside, clears some of that Fox Valley traffic heading into the first turn. And King of My Heart gets over to the rail, opens up on a 5-length lead. Now it's 4 lengths, headed toward the quarter-mile mark as Fox Valley Cayman starts to cut into the margin heading past the quarter. Fox Valley McKee is in third. Fox Valley Jasper is in fourth. Mr. Sleaze, and then Midnight Chrome at the back. 27-1 for the opening quarter, 27 1/5 seconds. Here comes Fox Valley Cayman. Fox Valley Cayman takes to the outside and is up to take the lead away from King of My Heart after 3/8 of a mile. So Fox Valley Cayman moves up and takes over by a length and a half. King of My Heart is second. Fox Valley McKee is racing third. Here comes the reigning Illinois State Fair champion. Fox Valley Jasper is moving up from fourth on the outside, now taking third. Midnight Chrome will move with him, with cover behind him. 58 flat for the first half mile, 58 seconds flat, and then further back Mr. Sleaze is shuffled to last, but now swings off the rail, 7 lengths from the lead, and tries to make up some ground onto the far turn. Fox Valley Cayman is leading Fox Valley Jasper by a length and a half. King of My Heart is in third. Midnight Chrome is fourth on the outside, and here comes Fox Valley Jasper now to draw alongside of Fox Valley Cayman. Cayman to the inside, Jasper to the outside, Midnight Chrome is third, then King of My Heart. 1:27-2, the time at the 3/4. 1:27-2. Fox Valley Jasper turns for home in front, just where we saw him in August of last year with the lead in the stretch at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. Fox Valley Cayman is in second. Midnight Chrome is third. Fox Valley Jasper returns to the site of his greatest victory, winning at the Illinois State Fairgrounds here today. Fox Valley Jasper wins by 2 lengths on the line. Fox Valley Cayman hung on for second by a neck over Midnight Chrome in third, and then King of My Heart was fourth, Mr. Sleaze was fifth, and Fox Valley McKee was sixth. 1 minute, 54 seconds flat. 1:54 flat. Fox Valley Jasper, your winner. Horsemen come to the track with race 9. Jasper is in fourth, Mr. Sleaze, and then Midnight Chrome at the back. 27-1 for the opening quarter, 27 1/5 seconds. Here comes Fox Valley Cayman. Fox Valley Cayman takes to the outside and is up to take the lead away from King of My Heart after 3/8 of a mile. So Fox Valley Cayman moves up and takes over by a length and a half. King of My Heart is second. Fox Valley McKee is racing third. Here comes the reigning Illinois State Fair champion. Fox Valley Jasper is moving up from fourth on the outside, now taking third. Midnight Chrome will move into the winner's circle, the winner of race 8 for Suburban Downs at Springfield. Number 6, Fox Valley Jasper. How about a hand for the reigning Illinois State Fair champion? Driver Cordarius Stewart. There's Dr. Brian Kennedy, the farm manager for Walker Standardbreds at nearby Sherman. Of course, Fox Valley Standardbreds, the Walker family, bred Fox Valley Jasper, sired by their flagship stallion, Some Star Somewhere, out of Subway Hanover by Yankee Cruiser. Doug Overheiser of New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Engel Stable of Illinois of Marty Engel of Northbrook. The winning owners, Irv Miller, the trainer. Cordarius Stewart is the winning driver with Fox Valley Jasper, who has returned to form here today. Congratulations to our winning connections. 154 flat. Full field rundown in just a moment. Second winner on the purse portion of the card, sired by Some Star Somewhere. Second winner, bred by Fox Valley Standardbreds. That is a good old family that gelding comes from, because if you trace back his pedigree, he is from the same maternal family as French Chef. If you're old enough to remember back around 1980, when Stanley Dancer and owner Norman Woolworth campaigned French Chef, one of the best 2-year-old pacers in all of North America. Well, Fox Valley Jasper is a descendant of that same maternal pedigree. Incredible how those good old families just show up time and time again. Here's the official full field rundown for race 8. Fox Valley McKee was 6. Fox Valley Steeler was scratched. Fox Valley Cayman, the runner-up. Mr. Sleaze was 5. Midnight Chrome finished 3. Fox Valley Jasper, the winner. King of My Heart was 4. 27-1 at the quarter, 58 seconds at the half, 3 quarters, 1:27.2, and the time for the mile was 1 minute, 54 seconds. It reads down 6 scratch 2, 5-3-1, 4. Ninth race coming up, pacing fillies and mares. A reminder, the driver for number 3, Rona May, is Jamal Denson. Number 3, Rona May, the driver, Jamal Denson. Come to the track, race 9.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate. We've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Thanks to our racing officials here today for Suburban Downs at Springfield. First of all, thanks to our friends up at Hawthorne Racecourse for all of their help and assistance in working together with the Illinois State Fair Management and the Illinois Department of Agriculture to make these programs possible. Our operations director is Tina Schrock. Good to have Tim Norman on hand today from the Illinois Department of Agriculture. Randy Callahan and Brad Dye, our stewards. Mark Brown is our timer. Roy Finn, the starter. Jerry Young driving the starting gate. Mark and Linda Brown in charge of the photo finish. Our charter is Tom Shin, our data entry clerk, and therefore our liaison with the U.S. Trotting Association, Leanne Shin. Identifiers, Danny Satterfield and Tina Schrock. Dr. Kate McBurney, our veterinarian. Dwayne Wells and Lacey Tenyes, our outriders. Eric Sievers, our blacksmith. He's available horseman over near the Mike Brink barn. Patsy Fryman of nearby Decatur is our Winter Circle photographer. Winter Circle assistance provided by Ted and Janet Torgerson. Audio technical services with our audio system. Lifestar Ambulance Service on hand today. Trot and Pace Marketing through their arrangement with Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association have the live stream on YouTube. Fry Guys, Aaron DeRoos with the concession stand on the backstretch. Post-race testing, thanks to our friends at the Illinois Department of Agriculture for their help over at Barn 144, testing our race winners throughout the day. And a special thanks again to our Illinois State Fair manager, Rebecca Clark, and the entire track crew and grounds crew. Horsemen, come to the track. Race number 9. Waiting for the 1, KP's Magic Macy. Horses are on the track for race 9. Pacing fillies and mares, age 3 and 4, $6,000 purse. A reminder, Jamal Denson, the driver of number 3, Rona May. Headed to the gate, number 1, KP's Magic Macy, owned by Kay Willis of Beecher. The Ingalls Stable of Northbrook, trained by Nelson Willis. Juan Franco is up. 2, Fox Valley Kia, owned by Julie Collins of Bullhead City, Arizona, trained and driven by Phil Knox. 3, Rona May, owned by Hugh and Susan Lacey of Joplin, Missouri, trained by Ray Hanna. The driver is Jamal Denson. 4, Too Incredibly Fast for You, owned by Jody Peacock of Cantrell, trained by Rick Schrock, the driver Travis Seekman. 5, I Want to Rock and Roll, owned by 3's A Crowd Stable of Cantrell, of Jody Peacock, Allison McGrew, and Norm Thompson, trained by Rick Schrock, the driver Casey Leonard. 6, My Daddy's Revenge, owned by Mike Brink of Springfield and Lori Searle of Springfield, trained by Mike Brink, the driver Matt Kruger. And 7, Tell the Dream, owned by Dustin Sanders of Park Ridge, trained by Merv Chupp, the driver Cordarius Stewart. Starting gate is headed off the end of the front stretch, making its way around the racetrack in a counterclockwise fashion. Will be headed up the back stretch and on over to the far turn in a moment. Field once again gathering up over on the backstretch. More racing here tomorrow, beginning at 12 noon. Right now, race 9 of our 13 races getting ready to go to the post. About an hour from now, the Illinois Farmers Products Market will get underway straight south of the first turn of the racetrack over at that red or orange roofed building with the beige or tan siding called the Shed. Great chance to pick up some fresh produce as you leave today, because the produce market will be in place today from 3:30 until 7:30 p.m. And of course, the 82nd annual Midwest Charity Horse Show continues. They opened up their activities on Tuesday, and they will continue through Saturday over at the Coliseum just southwest of the grandstand. We often talk about the history of the Illinois State Fairgrounds and the harness racing here. Some of the most memorable races, one that a lot of the veteran horsemen that are old enough to remember will talk about, when the great Brett Hanover suffered his first career loss. He had won 35 straight races to start his career, and he lost the first heat of the Review Futurity to Adios Vic. Snapped that 35 race winning streak. They even broke in, the track announcer at Yonkers Raceway in New York broke in that evening with the announcement of the first career loss for Brett Hanover. Right now, this field of pacers midway on that north turn, getting ready to meet starter Roy Finn. I always love, one of the reasons we talk about history is because of the conversations it will spark among people on the grounds. And if I understood correctly, Leanne Shin just relayed word her brother Tom showed cattle all week that year at the Illinois State Fairgrounds back in the 1960s, wanting to see Brett Hanover win, and instead saw his first career loss. Boy, nothing's a given in this game for sure. Here they come. They are off and pacing, and there goes Rona May out for the early lead. KP's Magic Macy right there to the inside, and KP's Magic Macy now kicks in for the lead. Rona May will go second. I Want to Rock and Roll is racing in third as they thunder into the first turn. Fox Valley Kia will settle back fourth for just a moment, now backslides to fifth. My Daddy's Revenge moves by her as they all start to go single file along the inside lane of the racetrack, and then further back, Too Incredibly Fast for You is now racing in sixth, and Tell the Dream is seventh past the quarter. 28 and 3 for the opening quarter, 28 and 3/5 seconds. KP's Magic Macy is the leader onto the back stretch, leads it by just a length. It is Rona May in second. I Want to Rock and Roll is racing in third. My Daddy's Revenge fourth. Fox Valley Kia, the reigning Illinois champion 2-year-old pacing filly, is in fifth position. Too Incredibly Fast for You is back there in the sixth spot. Tell the Dream seventh, halfway home here in race 9. 57 and 1 the time for the first half mile, 57 and 1. They race to the far turn. KP's Magic Macy is the leader. Opens up 3-4 lengths to the good now onto the final turn, followed by Rona May in second. My Daddy's Revenge is starting to move up on the outside. Fox Valley Kia moves up with her. Two rivals from last season are lined up in the outside lane, nose to tail, trying to chase down the leader. KP's Magic Macy, My Daddy's Revenge right alongside. 125 and 2, the time at the 3/4. 125 and 2. My Daddy's Revenge moves by for the lead. My Daddy's Revenge by 2 lengths as they turn for home. KP's Magic Macy is in second. Fox Valley Kia third, and then Rona May. And Fox Valley Kia and Rona May coming late for My Daddy's Revenge. And here's Tell the Dream. Tell the Dream and KP's Magic Macy wide open down to the line. Photo for the win. Either Fox Valley Kia or Rona May. Either Fox Valley Kia or Rona May. An incredible finish, and we've seen our share here this spring and throughout the day. Another photo finish for the win. Either Fox Valley Kia or Rona May. We know this much, fastest mile so far on the day. 1 minute, 53 and 4/5 seconds. 1:53 and 4. Photo finish. Tom showed May and Fox Valley Kia and Rona May coming late for My Daddy's Revenge. Number 2, Fox Valley Kia by a nose in that photo finish. And Rona May, Tom showed May and Fox Valley Kia and Rona May coming late for My Daddy's Revenge. And here's Tell the Dream and KP's Magic Macy wide open down to the line. Photo for the win, either Fox Valley Kia or Rona. Dr. Kenneth and Patricia Walker, third winner of the day, sired by Some Star Somewhere. Congratulations to owner Julie Collins and trainer-driver Phil Knox. And folks, I'll guarantee you, this win, this filly already has a championship title, and she won here at the State Fair last year. This win might mean more than any to Julie Collins and Phil Knox because of how they've had to work with this filly to get her back to the winner's circle, and she's done it, hasn't she, Phil? Patience pays off, sir. Congratulations, Fox Valley Kia back in the winner's circle today. 153 and 4, full field rundown coming up. Fox Valley Kia, 2 winners today for driver Phil Knox. This filly was a $7,500 purchase at the Land of Lincoln sale. Phil, that is very smart. Absolutely. We just saw Fox Valley Kia, but Phil Knox is no dummy, and he knows, it doesn't hurt to let the owner have a chance to come into the winner's circle. Right, Julie? There's Julie Collins, and Phil very wisely brings that filly back for another picture, and Patsy Fryman is more than happy to snap that photo. Julie Collins, we talked about the fact Phil Knox grew up in this business. Julie Collins just fairly recently became an owner. This is one of the very first horses that she ever purchased, and I know she's been fun, Julie. Congratulations. Well done. And I absolutely love it. That right there is a trainer and driver who's thinking, whoops, better let the owner have a chance to come and get a picture with this fine filly. Hey, by the way, folks, there's a full brother to this filly that's going to be offered for sale on Saturday, September 2nd at the Land of Lincoln sale in Sherman. Christy Patterson just released the list of entries for the annual Land of Lincoln sale, and on that list is a Some Star Somewhere full brother to Fox Valley Kia to be offered at auction at the Walker Farm in Sherman on Saturday, September 2nd. Here's the full field rundown for the 9th race. From the top, KP's Magic Macy was 4th. Fox Valley Kia, the winner. Rona May, the runner-up. 2 Incredibly Fast for You finished 5. I Want to Rock and Roll was 7. My Daddy's Revenge was 6. Tell the Dream, 3. The quarter, 28 and 3. The half, 57 and 1. 3 quarters, 125 and 2. And the mile, 1 minute, 53 and 4/5 seconds. It reads down 4:12, 5:763. Race 10, horsemen come to the track, a field of trotters. No changes in race 10. And the 10th race includes the return to the Illinois State Fairgrounds of Fox Valley Shania, who won the Illinois State Fair Colt Stakes 2-year-old filly trot championship right here last August.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Waiting for number 1, Xenalu. Horses are on the track for race 10. Illinois conceived and foaled trotting fillies, 3-year-old fillies, which are non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. No changes. Number 1, Xenalu, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, LLC of Alexis, trained by Steve Searle, Casey Leonard in the bike. 2, E.L. Bray Bray, owned by Donald and Sherry Huddleston of Kincaid, trained and driven by Jamaica Patton. 3, Luling City, owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Daniels of Springfield. 4, Lou's Lexi Lou, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, co-owned by trainer Roshan Trigg of Brandon, Mississippi, and the driver J.D. Lewis. 5 is Fox Valley Shania, owned by Doug Overheiser of New Smyrna Beach, Florida, the Ingle Stable of Illinois of Northbrook, the Mystical Marker Farms of Dennis and Kevin Lacombe of Portage, Indiana, trained by Irv Miller. Cordarius Stewart is in the bike. Headed to the gate, race 10. number of folks have shared some wonderful memories over the years about this Illinois State Fairgrounds, and especially about the Illinois State Fair races. And of course, we go racing here in August again this year for the Illinois State Fair Colt Stakes. But the memories that people share, Kim Hankins, who grew up here in the Midwest, his mother and father trained horses right here for many, many years, raced a number of Illinois champions. Kim, we're talking about Adios Vic defeating Brett Hanover back in the 1960s, and Kim Hankins told us he can still remember walking along the road that borders the backstretch in the stable area. And he said, I was a kid, and he said I was headed to the carnival, and Stan Bergstein, the late Stan Bergstein, was the track announcer. And he said, I can still remember running up to the fence, even though I was on the backstretch, because I heard Stan Bergstein saying, Brett Hanover is beaten. And Kim said it's something that has always stuck in my mind, that childhood memory of that incredible moment. We talked to somebody else, a lady that grew up in central Illinois and owned horses with her father back in the early 1980s, Paula Zittrich. And she said that she remembered as a kid, one of the great thrills of her life was when the pacing filly that she and her dad owned was stabled in the same barn with Grand Circuit trainer Howard Beisinger. And she said Howard would always stable in that old barn that's gone now, that stood parallel to the backstretch toward the south end of the back straightaway. So many great memories, and we always appreciate when folks take time to share them. Right now, here they come, race 10. They are often trotting. There goes E.L. Bray Bray right out for the lead. Luling City gets away in second. Lose Lexi Lou comes out third. Fox Valley Shania is away fourth, and Xena Lou is fifth down toward the inside as they head into the first turn. E.L. Bray Bray has the lead, but only for a moment. There goes the reigning Illinois State Fair champion, Fox Valley Shania, moving by to take the lead. Drops over to the rail just before the quarter-mile mark and leads it by a length. E.L. Bray Bray is second. Luling City is in third. Lose Lexi Lou is fourth, and Xena Lou is fifth and last. 29-1, the time for the opening quarter. 29 1/5 seconds. Fox Valley Shania, the leader, onto the backstretch with E.L. Bray Bray right behind her in second. Luling City is biding time patiently in third position. They line up single file along the inside lane of the racetrack. No one steps out of line just yet. Lose Lexi Lou is fourth, and Xena Lou is fifth. Approaching the halfway point. So far, so good for Fox Valley Shania. She continues to show the way with E.L. Bray Bray right there in second position. 101 flat for the first half mile, 101 flat. Luling City, Lose Lexi Lou, Xena Lou to complete the field. On to the final turn. Fox Valley Shania with Cordarius Stewart in the race bike in the red, white, and green driving colors, waiting for a challenge. Now the tempo picks up. It quickens around the far turn. 3 lengths now between the top two. 4 lengths, 5 lengths as Fox Valley Shania leads E.L. Bray Bray, who's back there in second and is being challenged by Luling City for that second spot, and then Lose Lexi Lou. 131-1, the time at the 3 quarters. 131-1. Fox Valley Shania leads it by 10 lengths off the turn. Cordarius Stewart just looked over his right shoulder and said bye-bye to this field as Fox Valley Shania in complete control here. It's a gap of 8 more lengths back to Luling City. A late charge from Xena Lou toward third. May get second, but no catching Fox Valley Shania. Fox Valley Shania won it by 10 lengths on the line. Luling City did hold for second by a neck over Xena Lou, who was a closing third. And then further back, Lose Lexi Lou was fourth and E.L. Bray Bray fifth. 1:58.4, the time for the mile. 1 minute, 58 4/5 seconds. Fox Valley Shania will meet the winner in a moment. Horsemen come to the track with race 11. Well, this is a filly who, at least as of June 15, is on track to come back and defend her Illinois State Fair title when we gather here in August. Picking up her first victory of 2023. How about a hand for number 5, Fox Valley Shania? That is 4 winners, including 3 in a row, bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds today. 2 wins today for the owner-trainer-driver combination of Douglas Overheiser, Ingle Stable, Irv Miller, and Cordarius Stewart. And of course, Mystical Marker Farms also owns an interest in this filly. So congratulations to all. The winning filly is by Can't Afford It out of Fox Valley Diva by Armbro Charger. Of course, Fox Valley Diva was a tremendous stakes filly herself a number of years ago in Illinois. Fox Valley Shania, 1 minute 58 and 4/5 seconds. Here is the full field rundown for race 10. It is official. Xena Lou was 3rd. E.L. Bray Bray finished 5. Luling City was the runner-up. Lou's Lexi Lou finished 4. And Fox Valley Shania, the winner. The quarter, 29-1. The half, 101 flat. 3 quarters, 131 and 1/5. And the time for the mile, 1 minute 58 and 4/5 seconds. It reads down 3:52.41. Race 11 is on the way. Horsemen, come to the track, please, with that 11th race. No scratches, no driver changes in race 11. A field of Illinois conceived and foaled fillies. And by the way, the notation of ICF was omitted from the program for number 6, Ms. Miley, but she is indeed Illinois conceived and foaled. Race 11, come to the track.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Several members of the staff today from Walker Standardbreds on hand, and they've been busy walking back and forth from that winner's circle. Talked about Dr. Kennedy being here today, and he pointed out the fact that he's also got Bree Waller and Meg Fuhrer here today from the staff at nearby Sherman at Walker Standardbreds, and it's good to have them here with us today. And don't forget, they will be busy prepping that yearling crop, which is always a fun day at that sale at Sherman. Even after the difficulties and the challenges that they went through with the tornadoes earlier this year, and I know they had to deal with a few challenges, that still is just absolutely a postcard, picture-perfect farm with a lot of history behind it. If memory serves, a family by the last name of Bunn from here in Springfield originally had built that as an equine facility, and some of us remember the days when it was known as Lincoln Land Farm, and then, of course, Walker Standardbreds, also known as Fox Valley Standardbreds. So we encourage you to take time to attend the sale when this year's crop of Fox Valley horses will be offered. That'll be on Saturday, September 2nd at the farm in nearby Sherman, and then the Illini Classic 2 days after that on Monday, September 4th here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. If somebody had a lot of time on his or her hands, it would be interesting to go back and see how many winners Doc and Pat Walker have bred on this, that have won on this racetrack over the years. Just the Illinois State Fair Colt Stakes alone, how many championship final winners they have bred. It would have to be number one all time. But that would be a lengthy project. If you're going to research that, you better be ready to set aside several weeks to dig through the record books and come up with whatever that number might be. Horsemen, come to the track, race 11.
Is she coming back?
Last two horses coming to the track. Race 11 of our 13 races here today for Suburban Downs at Springfield. We talked about this at DuQuoin a few days ago. Sometimes it's called Hawthorne at Springfield. Technically, it's Suburban Downs at Springfield, a meet that normally we would see contested at Hawthorne Racecourse, but Suburban Downs, working with the Illinois Department of Agriculture and the Illinois Harness Horsemen's Association with the shuffling of dates this year, want to do all that we can in the state for both thoroughbred and standardbred racing, and I know that's the goal for the folks at Hawthorne. They like both sports, and as a result, summertime meet for the thoroughbreds. Harness moves to Hawthorne in September, and in the meantime, we get to take advantage of these tremendous one-mile racetracks at Springfield and DuQuoin. Appreciate everyone who came together and cooperated to make this happen. Number one is Dandy Showtime. This is for Illinois Conceived and Foaled 3-year-old pacing fillies, non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. One Dandy Showtime, owned by Peter Kuchis of Palos Hill, Illinois. Dandy Farms Racing of Jeff Davis of Glenview. The Inn Over My Head stable of Danny Carey and Sean Swinson of Delafield, Wisconsin, trained by Terry Leonard. Casey Leonard is up. 2 1R Andy Starr is owned by the 1R Standardbred Farm of Rushville, Illinois, of Anna, Gerald, and Pamela Bunch, trained by Nick Prather. Travis Seekman of the bike. 3 Fillies Revenge owned by Nan Turner of Argenta, trained by John Fletcher, the driver Mike Rogers. 4 is Amanda Bombay, owned, trained, and driven by Russell Powell of Chicago Heights. 5, The Magical Woman, owned by Doug Overheiser of New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Anthony Lombardi of Morris, Illinois, trained by Irv Miller. The driver is Cordarius Stewart. And 6, Ms. Miley, owned by Hart Walker of Jerseyville, Chaz and Bob Walker of Carrollton, and Robin Klingler of Carrollton, trained by Bob Walker, the driver Jamaica Patton. Approaching the starting gate for race 11. At the post, gates rolling, race 11 of our 13 events today. Here they come. They are off and pacing. There goes 1R Andy Starr for the lead. Dandy Showtime is away second. Philly's Revenge comes out third. Amanda Bombay moves fast but fourth and will be caught wide into the first turn. The Magical Woman is in fifth and Ms. Miley is sixth as they swing around the turn, racing toward the quarter-mile mark. Philly's Revenge moves up for the lead. Philly's Revenge moves by and leads it by just a length as they go on toward the quarter. 1R Andy Starr is second by 3. Amanda Bombay is off stride. Amanda Bombay broke stride and is last as they move off the first turn. 27-4, the time for the opening quarter. 27-4. Here comes 1R Andy Starr. That's a filly with a high gear, and she moves up and takes the lead from Philly's Revenge in second. Dandy Showtime is third. Ms. Miley is in fourth. The Magical Woman is fifth, and then a gap of 15 more lengths back to Amanda Bombay, the distant trailer, after breaking stride. Halfway home here in race 11 at the Illinois State Fairgrounds, 1R Andy Starr has made the top by a length and leads Philly's Revenge past the half. 58 flat for the first half mile, 58 flat. Dandy Showtime, then Ms. Miley, then the Magical Woman, then Amanda Bombay, who's catching up with the field, but is still last as they head on to the final turn. 1R Andy Starr is the leader. 1R Andy Starr leads it by a length. Philly's Revenge second a length. Dandy Showtime, and now the Magical Woman. The Magical Woman starts moving up on the outside, fifth to fourth to third, but she's still 5 lengths from the lead, and Philly's Revenge now takes to the outside from second. 127-4 at the 3 quarters. 127-4. They've still got to get 1R Andy Starr, though. 1R Andy Starr leads it by a length off the turn. Here comes Philly's Revenge on the outside. Dandy Showtime needs room to the inside. The Magical Woman is still fourth and still 4 lengths off the lead. Philly's Revenge right alongside of 1R Andy Starr. Dandy Showtime finds room late at the rail, but she's third. Philly's Revenge wins it. Philly's Revenge to win it by a length on the line for Mike Rogers. Dandy Showtime second, 1R Andy Starr third, then the Magical Woman and Ms. Miley, and a long way back, Amanda Bombay was sixth. 1:55.1, the time for the mile. 1 minute, 55 and 1/5 seconds. Horsemen, you may come to the track with race 12, please. Horsemen, come to the track with race 12.
That's awesome.
It was a big week last week for the Macon County Fair at Decatur when they brought back the Downstate Classic for the first time in 10 years. Nan Turner, a resident of Macon County in Argenta, had the thrill of winning a Downstate Classic race when Philly's Revenge won at her home fair in 159 flat. So that was a fun week. And then Philly's Revenge came back and won in the Big Ten Stakes at Decatur on Saturday, and now gets back on a 1-mile track today here at Springfield and takes a new lifetime record, lowers her career best by nearly 2 full seconds with this win in 155-1. A homebred for Nan Turner out of incredible Philly, whom she and John Fletcher raced to a lot of success in Illinois. Revenge Shark, the sire of this 3-year-old filly, trained by John Fletcher, who now guides that filly into the winner's circle. There's the trainer walking at the head of the horse, and there's driver Mike Rogers in the red, white, and black colors. How about a hand for number 3, Philly's Revenge? Talked about the fact this track has been lightning fast today. This is the 5th horse today to lower his or her fastest lifetime record mile. And Philly's Revenge takes another step forward with this mile in 155-1, and serves notice she will be among the contenders for the Illinois State Fair Colt Stakes when we come to race here in August. Congratulations, Nan Turner. Here's the full field rundown for race 11. Dandy Showtime was the runner-up. 1R Andy Starr was 3rd. Philly's Revenge was the winner. Amanda Bombay was 6th. The Magical Woman 4. Ms. Miley finished 5. The quarter 27-4. The half in 58 seconds. 3 quarters in 127-4. And the mile in 155-1. It reads down 2-3-1-6-4-5. We've seen some defending Illinois State Fair champions win today, and we've seen some horses that have been close but maybe haven't quite been at the top of their division take some significant steps forward, winning in new lifetime records today. And what that all means is it's shaping up to be an interesting summer and an interesting Illinois State Fair as always. Race 12 is on the way. A reminder, in race 12, the driver of the 7, Red Clover, is Travis Seekman. Number 7, Red Clover, Travis Seekman is the driver. Also, please note, number 4, Keen Cathy, is Illinois conceived in full. Number 4, Keen Cathy, despite the fact the ICF designation is not next to her name, she is indeed Illinois conceived and full. Race 12, come to the track.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate. We've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Horses are on the track for race 12. Suburban Downs at Hawthorne, or Suburban Downs Hawthorne to Springfield, I should say. No scratches in race 12. This is for pacing fillies, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. For Illinois Conceived and Foaled, that threshold for this classification, non-winners of $25,000. Travis Siegman drives the 7 Red Clover. Let's meet the starters as they head to the gate. One is Major Rosita, owned by Carla Santos of Springfield, trained by Dossie Miner, Phil Knox in the bike. 2, Fox Valley Reagan, owned by Eric and Rosalind Janes of McGee, Mississippi, trained by Roshan Trigg. J.D. Lewis is up. 3, Southgate Sally, owned by Blake and Jeff Driscoll of Carrollton, Mark and Karen Walker of Carrollton, trained by Mark Walker, driver Jamaica Patton. 4, Keen Kathy, owned by Jay DeLong of Clinton, Wisconsin, trained by Terry Leonard, Casey Leonard in the bike. 5, Ashley's Amanda, owned by Wyatt Avenatti of Chrisman, Earl Avenatti of Clinton, Indiana, trained by David Avenatti. Wyatt Avenatti is the driver. 6, Fox Valley Cha-Cha, owned and trained by Edward Thomas of Pulaski, Mississippi, the driver Jamal Denson. 7, Red Clover, owned by Carol and Diane Hayes of Williamsville, trained by Carol Hayes. Contrary to the program, the driver Travis Siekman. And 8, Senorita Mouse, owned by Benita Simmons of Springfield, trained by Tom Simmons. The driver is Matt Kruger. One quick note, since Terry Leonard is the trainer of the 4, Keen Kathy, we talked about this at DuQuoin last week. Regrettably, we had missed the fact that when we gathered here back a few weeks ago, back in late May, that Terry Leonard reached a significant milestone in his career, training his 1,000th winner. That milestone was realized when a horse he trained won here back in May. We totally missed it. Leave it to Mike Paradise. What a tremendous journalist and researcher Mike Paradise is, and Mike, of course, is based in Chicago, and Mike has been doing a great job covering the downstate races and posting reports, for example, at ustrotting.com. We should have known Mike Paradise was all over it. He was fully aware of it. He did a great story on Terry and his career, and we appreciate the fact that Mike did manage to make sure that folks knew about that 1,000th win, and we belatedly congratulate Terry Leonard on that milestone, since it happened right here back in late May. Right now they are at the post. The gate's rolling. Race 12. Here they come. Keen Kathy off stride. The rest are off and pacing. There goes Southgate Sally out for the early lead. Major Rosita there toward the inside. Fox Valley Reagan gets away 3rd in between that pair. Ashley's Amanda is away 4th. Fox Valley Cha-Cha is 5th. As they swing around the turn, Red Clover is in the 6th position. Then Senorita Mouse, and a long way back to Keen Kathy, although she's starting to catch up with the field as they race around the turn and head toward the quarter-mile mark. And there goes Southgate Sally to the top, leading it by a length at the quarter. Side by side for second, Ashley's Amanda outside Major Rosita. 28 and 1, the time for the opening quarter. 28 and 1/5 seconds. Another challenge and change for the lead. Ashley's Amanda moves by and takes over and leads it by a length. Southgate Sally is second. Major Rosita is in 3rd. Fox Valley Reagan is racing in 4th position. Fox Valley Cha-Cha is 5th. And then Red Clover travels in the 6th spot. She's got Senorita Mouse right behind her in 7th, and a gap of 6 more lengths then to Keen Kathy, who's last of the 8. 58 flat for the first half mile. 58 flat. Major Rosita moves up on the outside now from 3rd to 2nd, and Major Rosita up to challenge for the lead. Ashley's Amanda still there toward the inside. They're side by side for the top spot. Southgate Sally needs room, shuffled back into the 3rd position. There's Fox Valley Cha-Cha to her outside as she moves up in 4th, now taking 3rd by a neck. Still 3 lengths off the lead, however, and is followed by Red Clover, who swings toward the outside with 6 lengths to make up. 127 and 3 at the 3/4, 127 and 3. Ashley's Amanda, Major Rosita, Fox Valley Cha-Cha. That's the 3-way scramble for the lead. Southgate Sally, Jamaica Patton looking left and right. Still can't find racing room. Red Clover comes down the outside. A late move now by Southgate Sally. Red Clover far outside to the lead. Red Clover to win it for Travis Siekman by 2 lengths. Fox Valley Cha-Cha second by a neck over Southgate Sally in 3rd. Ashley's Amanda 4th. Senorita Mouse was 5th. Major Rosita 6th. And then Fox Valley Reagan in 7th. Keen Kathy, after that costly break at the start, was 8th. Time for the mile, 1 minute 55 and 3/5 seconds. 1:55 and 3. 2 wins today for Travis Seekman, and if our numbers are correct, we believe that puts him at 998 career victories. Would be something, wouldn't it, to see Travis hit 1,000 before we wrap up here tomorrow. He is at 998 right now for his career. He teams up with locally based trainer Carol Hayes. Carol and Diane own this 3-year-old pacing filly Red Clover, who's Indiana sired. The winner bred by Jim Reynolds of Watseka and Terry and Judy Rathgeber of Champaign. This filly, a 3-year-old daughter of Luck Be With You out of Fox Valley Praline by Sportsmaster, winning in 155 and 3. How about a hand for the winner, Red Clover? Folks gather around for the winner's circle picture as Patsy Fryman takes the photo. She is our official winner's circle photographer. She's based nearby in Decatur, Illinois. Good to have her with us here today. Travis Seekman, 998th time in the winner's circle. Congratulations, Travis. Well done. Stewards, are we official here for race 12? We are, and little rule, guideline, advice for you aspiring track announcers. Never, ever, ever announce the result as official until you check with the stewards first. Learned that one by experience many, many years ago. From the top of the page, race 12, Major Rosita finished 6, Fox Valley Reagan 7, Southgate Sally 3, Keen Kathy 8, Ashley's Amanda 4, Fox Valley Cha-Cha, the runner-up, Red Clover, the winner, Senorita Mouse was 5, the quarter was 28 and 1, the half was 58 seconds flat. 3/4, 127 and 3/5, and the time for the mile, 1 minute, 55 and 3/5 seconds. Reads down 673, 84215. 13th and final race coming up. Non-winners of $10,000 for trotters. Illinois Conceived and Foaled and Fillies and Mares allowed a threshold of $12,500. This is within the last 4 starts. There will be a driver change to be announced shortly for the 7 EM's Roscoe P. Coltrane Field of 8 as programmed. Horsemen come to the track.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Midwest Harness Report has been a strong advocate and comprehensive source for harness racing in the Midwest and beyond for over 40 years. With owner-editor Tim Conkle leading the way, Midwest Harness Report brings you the latest news, information, schedules, and stats. Uncover remarkable stories about the people and horses at the core of harness racing. Midwest Harness Report reaches thousands of subscribers every month. For advertising and subscription inquiries, call 765-212-1320 or visit MidwestHarnessReport.com.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
As we get ready for the final race of the day, we have more racing here tomorrow, 12 noon for the first post. No qualifiers, all purse races, 13 races tomorrow, 12 noon, the first post. For today's card, checking the trainer standings, Steve Searle, 2 winners, Irv Miller, 2 winners. Among drivers, Juan Franco, Matt Kruger, Phil Knox, Cordarius Stewart, Travis Siekman with 2 wins apiece. As for owners, Flacco Family Farms, 2 wins, Douglas Overheiser and Marty Engel. Engel Stable of Illinois, 2 wins apiece. As far as breeders, Fox Valley Standardbreds, 4 winners on the day to lead all breeders. Some Star, Some Wear leads all pacing sires, siring 3 winners. Lou's Legacy on the trotting side has sired 2 winners on the day. And again, a big thanks to our track crew. No fewer than 5 horses have taken new lifetime records here today, but the fastest mile of the day, 1 minute 53 and 4/5 seconds. And that was back in race 9. Fox Valley Kia, the reigning Illinois champion, returning to the winner's circle for the first time in 2023. And that adds yet another piece to the puzzle in that 3-year-old filly pace division this year for the Illinois Conceived and Foaled performers. Been good to have you with us. The Midwest Charity Horse Show continues throughout the afternoon and evening over at the Coliseum. And the Illinois Products Farmers Market is just now getting underway just south of the first turn of the racetrack over at the Shed, and will continue until 7 p.m. Driver change on number 3, La Lolita. Make the driver Matt Avenatti. Number 3, La Lolita. Make the driver Matt Avenatti. Horses are on the track for the 13th and final race, race 13 for trotters, non-winners of $10,000 in the last 4 starts. Illinois Conceived and Foaled, as well as fillies and mares, allowed $12,500. A couple of driver changes. You've got Matt Avenatti on number 3, La Lolita. Matt Avenatti, the driver, and the 7 EM's Roscoe P. Coltrane, Freddie Patton Jr. Freddie Patton Jr. drives the 7. Headed to the gate, number 1, Lolita, owned by the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis, trained by Steve Searle. Travis Siekman is up. 2, Mr. Mizzou, owned by Carolyn Wiley of Glenwood. Mike Perrin of Glenwood, trained by Mike Perrin. Juan Franco in the bike. 3, La Lolita, is owned by Derek Harmon of Flemingsburg, Kentucky, trained by Marna Sheehan. Contrary to the program, the driver, Matt Avenatti. 4, Latin Lover, owned by Len Wilfong of Kentland, Indiana, trained by Nicole Wilfong, Matt Kruger in the bike. 5, Luz Adonis, owned by Chuck Doring of Brownstown, Mark Hagee of Vandalia, trained and driven by Darla Martin Lohman. 6, Rain and Shine, owned by Carol and Diane Hayes of Williamsville, trained by Carol Hayes. Jamaica Patton is up. 7, EM's Roscoe P. Coltrane, owned and trained by Jacob Radel of Edgewood, the driver, Freddie Patton Jr. Number 8, Luzotic, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, trained by Steve Searle. Casey Leonard in the bike. At the post, gates rolling to wrap things up here this afternoon. Here they come. Thanks for being with us, whether you've joined us here in person or online on YouTube at the Trot and Pace Marketing channel. Been great to have you on board. More racing coming tomorrow. Here they come, race 13. They are off and trotting. There goes Lolita from the inside. La Lolita has early speed as well, and Mr. Mizzou right in between that pair. Latin Lover comes away in fourth. There goes Luzotic firing out from fifth position. Moving up, Luzotic moves fast up on the outside as they swing around the first turn, racing toward the quarter-mile mark. Luzotic determined to make the top, clears all the inside traffic, leads it by a length. Lolita second. La Lolita is in third position. EM's Roscoe P. Coltrane moves up from fourth. Mr. Mizzou is in fifth past the quarter. 29 flat was the time for the opening quarter, 29 seconds flat. And then Latin Lover, who's back in the sixth position here early on. Jamaica Patton moves up on the outside from seventh with Rain and Shine, and Luz Adonis is last of the eight after 3/8 of a mile. Headed up the backstretch, EM's Roscoe P. Coltrane made the top just off the first turn, leads it by just a length. Luzotic is racing in second as they reach the halfway point, and here comes Latin Lover. Latin Lover from sixth to third in the blink of an eye. 59-3 for the opening half mile, 59-3 fixed seconds. It is Latin Lover up on the outside. Latin Lover now moves up and takes over as they head on to the far turn. Latin Lover by a length, and then Rain and Shine, who comes forward for the back of the pack into second. EM's Roscoe P. Coltrane has dropped back into the third position around the turn. Here comes Lolita. Lolita's fourth on the outside, but still 6 lengths off the lead. And then Luzotic, who got shuffled back to fifth and has to swing off the rail now. 128-2 at the 3/4, 128-2. Rain and Shine moves up on the outside, coming after Latin Lover. Latin Lover has the lead. Rain and Shine is right alongside, and these two going at it, trading haymakers in the final 8th mile. Rain and Shine on the outside, Latin Lover on the inside. Latin Lover with the lead. Rain and Shine will not go away. It'll be close. Here's the line. Photo for the win. Either Latin Lover or Rain and Shine. Further back, it was Lolita across the wire in third. What a way to close the day. It will either be Latin Lover or Rain and Shine. We will check with our photo finish technicians, Mark and Linda Brown, in just a moment. Time for the mile, 1:56 and 1/5. 1 minute, 56 and 1/5 seconds. Photo finish. Cradle of Edgewood. Latin Lover on the inside. Latin Lover with the lead. Rain and Shine will not go. In the final stride, number 6, Rain and Shine, gets up. A homebred for Carol and Diane Hayes of Williamsville, trained by Carol Hayes and driven by Jamaica Patton. Back-to-back wins to close the day for Carol and Diane Hayes as owner and Carol Hayes as trainer. And we started the day with Jamaica Patton winning. That was back in the first qualifier this morning. And we end the day with Jamaica Patton winning. So it's been a long day here at the Illinois State Fairgrounds, but a good day. And Jamaica Patton bookends the card and scores the win here with rain and shine. Courtesy vehicle is on its way, and we will have our winner's circle picture in just a moment. It's been quite a day for Jamaica Patton, not only as a driver, but also as a trainer, because in one of those qualifying races earlier today, we saw him bring back Fox Valley Langley, the reigning Illinois champion, 2-year-old pacer. And I've got to think Jamaica was pleased with that performance. And yes, he gives a thumbs up and nods his head. And that's always a great thing, and a credit to the men and women of Illinois racing. We have seen so many of those champions from last season come back to the races again and race well. And Fox Valley Langley, the latest of those, making his first appearance at the races since that championship season. And in this case here, Jamaica drives for trainer Carol Hayes. They teamed up at the Illinois State Fair last year with this trotting mare when she won the aged mare trot in the Illinois State Fair Colt Stakes. So into the winner's circle comes a reigning Illinois State Fair champion from that aged division. And again, owned and bred by Carol and Diane Hayes of nearby Williamsville and trained by Carol Hayes, driven by Jamaica Patton. There's your winner of race 13, Rain and Shine. This 6-year-old mare is by Cassis out of Faith and Trust by Fort Apache Hanover. Yes, there is a lot of pace in the maternal side of this pedigree, but this mare is all trot and wins for the 14th time in her career today in 156 and 1/5. Well done. Congratulations to the Hayes stable. Here's the full field rundown from race 13. From the top, Lolita was 3rd. Mr. Mizzou was 6. La Lolita finished 5. Latin Lover, the runner-up. Luz Adonis was 7. Rain and Shine, the winner. EM's Roscoe P. Coltrane was 8. Luzotic finished 4. The opening quarter, 29 seconds. The first half mile, 59 and 3. 3 quarters, 128 and 2. And the time for the mile, 1 minute, 56 and 1/5 seconds. It reads down 3:65, 2:71, 8:4. Final recap, Steve Searle, Irv Miller, and also Carol Hayes, training 2 winners apiece today. Driving victories, you had 2 wins apiece for Juan Franco, Matt Kruger, Phil Knox, Cordelia Stewart, and Travis Siekman. Owners, Carol and Diane Hayes with 2 wins, Flacco Family Farms with 2 wins, Douglas Overheiser and the Ingle Stable of Illinois with 2 wins apiece among owners. Fox Valley Standardbreds leading all breeders with 4 wins. Some Star Stumware led the Pacing Stallions with 3 winners. Luz Legacy leading the Trotting Stallions with 2 winners here today. Fastest mile on the card, Fox Valley Kia, 1:53 and 4. Folks, that'll do it. Hope to see you back here tomorrow. Post time will be at 12 noon for the first of 13 races. For now, on behalf of everyone at Suburban Downs and for Rebecca Clark and her entire staff at the Illinois State Fair, thank you and good afternoon.